What's good, dude? Oh shit, there's a lot of people in here already. What's going on? Ace, Spencer, Fire, Raven, Chicken Combo, what's going on, bro? I still don't have a plan. I haven't thought of anything. I was gonna fix the chat in my screen. I forgot to do that. What's going on? How's everybody's day been? Shit, I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. What it is? What's good, Thug Rats? We caught on to quickly to the time change now. Yeah, you did. So there I was scrolling YouTube, and something came across my feed. And you guys might want to start getting used to using the term direct energy weapon, because China just dropped some new microwave lasers, guys. The microwave laser DLC just got uploaded to China. Shit, I had the post. I forgot. I don't know where it went. Damn it, this is what sucks about YouTube. You can't freaking find a community post after you see it. But yeah, I was scrolling my Facebook, or not my Facebook, I was scrolling my YouTube feed, and a community post popped up talking about Chinese direct energy weapons. They've developed a microwave laser that can fry a drone from like 2 miles away. And it's like fast as shit. Yeah, they just dropped some laser weapon lore, bruh. the China just got the Jewish space laser the Jewish space laser patch, bro. Oh, we've been frying our own citizens for 5 years. Catch up, China. What are you doing? We burned Maui. What are you gonna do? Fry a laser? Oh, you're gonna fry a drone? Yeah, torch an island and then we'll talk. What's up? Do you have a plan, or do you have a concept of a plan? Clearly not. Hi, everyone. No, I never have a plan. It would not be a Neph stream if I was prepared. Okay? All I do is sit here and watch videos for 6 hours and wonder why I haven't gone super mega ultra viral yet. No, I'm just kidding. I like just hanging out with you guys and just shooting the shit. It's a good way to connect. I like talking to you guys. Doing a ton of Terraria grind, and finally a steampunker, so my corruption is saved. Cool. I used to play a lot of Terraria. I played the fuck out of that game. Feel like I got hit with a sledgehammer. Are you sick? Feel like there's a cold going around. Two things to expect: tech issues and no plan. Yep. Those are the those are the things that you can expect from a Nefarious stream. It's always unscripted, and I go on rambles sometimes. We watch a few things, and then maybe I play a video game. But yeah, one of these days I'll figure out what my content looks like. One of these days. It'll be like 5 years from now, and I'll still be like, one of these days. One of these days. You're gonna have children watching Nefarious streams when I'm like 16. I'll be like, one of these days I'll have a plan. We like talking to you. I'm still waiting for my bro moment, looking boy moment. Oh, dude. Fucking, okay, so I was going out to the store, right? And I realized that I got a package in the mail. And the package that I got was my fucking Nefarious signature hoodie that I ordered for myself so I could do some quality assurance and shit. Make sure it's all good. And it looks good as fuck, dude. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, it looks exactly like my freaking character. Oh, I'm so proud of the hoodie, dude. So fucking proud of the hoodie. I don't know why your message made me think of that, but I think I just glanced over at my character. It was like, oh shit. Also, I'm wearing the hoodie, so I look just like my character right now. Lagged to death trying to watch the Tyson fight and just gave up. Yeah, I found like all 8 rounds in a YouTube video, and I fucking watched the whole thing with all the bullshit like cut out of it. So I was sitting there watching like every fight, and I was just like, oh my god. But yeah, that fight was disappointing. I don't know what people were expecting, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know what people were expecting. Like, you know, what, you got a 27-year-old YouTuber going up against a 60-year-old boxer who's fucking, like, what? Were we expecting a Dragon Ball Z fight, bro? Or a fucking, like, what was that boxing anime? There was a boxing anime. Were you expecting that, bro? All they did was hover around each other. I think they were, like, terrified of each other at first. They were scared that they were going to get knocked out so hard that they could fucking see the future. I'm definitely buying a hoodie as a present for myself. You should, dude. It's good. It's not fuzzy on the inside, so it's not going to keep you warm during the winter time, like if it's like super cold outside. But that just means you can wear it all year round, bro. You can wear it in the summer and it'll be breathable still. So I don't know. I like the material. Big question, is it good quality or is it going to fade after a few washes? That is a good question. I'll have to wash it a few times and find out. But yeah, I've been looking for a manufacturer to make my hoodie. And I couldn't find anybody to make anything on the fucking... I couldn't find somebody to put something on the sleeves. And that shit aggravated the fuck out of me. I just ended up asking ChatGPT. I was like, yo, is there a manufacturer that will put shit on the sleeves? And ChatGPT did a good job telling me where to go. So, hooray for AI. You are useful when you're used and, you know, used properly. Can you have Emily design something for us girls, like a girly Neph sweatshirt? Yeah, I could have her help me with a design for like a girly girl thing. I don't know. We'll see. I'll connect with her. I'll talk to her about it. Gonna finish up chores. All right. See you later, Granny. We're probably gonna watch some shit because some shit's been hitting my recommended feed, and I've been super interested in watching some of this stuff. But yeah. The fucking Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, like I don't know what people were expecting. But I keep seeing people like on my recommended feed, people keep going, "Oh, it's rigged. Mike Tyson let Jake Paul win." And I don't think that's the case at all. Like enough people were saying it to where I had to be like, "Okay, listen. Not everything is rigged. Just because you don't like the results of something doesn't mean it was fucking it was scripted from the beginning." People are saying that about the elections. They're saying that about the fucking fights. They're saying that about everything that they don't agree with. They're like, oh, it's rigged. I wasn't sitting there trying to defend Jake Paul or nothing. I just don't think the fight was rigged. I think it was a shit fight. Was it interesting? Sure. You got a fucking YouTuber going up against a heavyweight legendary boxer who bit a dude's ear off. He's going up against a YouTuber who got famous twerking on Vine. Like, is that not an interesting fight? That's not an interesting concept, bro? But yeah, it was still a shit fight. Like, it wasn't very good. All they did was hover around each other. Hug each other a few times. Jake Paul got a few good headshots in there. Like, oh, friggin' Mike Tyson was 100% getting punched in the face. It was embarrassing, dude. It was embarrassing. But, yeah. I feel, dude, Andrew Tate fucking challenged Jake Paul, and I think that would be a way better fight. I really think Andrew Tate would knock Jake Paul out, dude. Oh, you want clothing for girls? Removes all pockets. Dude, right? Girl pockets are useless, bro. They're literally just a design choice. Oh, they're just there for the aesthetics. You can't even put a phone in it without the phone hanging like half out, bro. They're fucking useless. If I make clothes for girls, I will give you deep ass fucking pockets, bro. You'll have pockets so deep, they'll be like a purse. What do you need a fucking That's why they're freaking. That's why they're fucking. Girl pockets are useless because the purse industry is trying to sell you Gucci handbags. That's why. The purse industry is trying to sell you Gucci, Fendi, Prada handbags. So they pay the Chinese children that are making your clothes extra money, an extra couple dollars to not put pockets on female clothing. Neph destroying the patriarchy one deep pocket at a time. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. All the ladies will love my fucking my clothes. Gonna have some deep ass pockets. You're gonna have to go elbows deep into your pocket just to get your phone, bruh. You told Santa you want an F shirt? I see people are so upset for Mike like he's a grandpa that got beat up for his heart medicine. Right? He went into the fight. Like he slapped Jake Paul, bro. I don't feel sorry for the guy. Like I'm not saying that Jake Paul's an angel, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not simping for Jake Paul. But like, come on, Mike Tyson's fucking 60 years old. He does shrooms and fucking he smokes weed all the time. And people are like, oh, if Mike Tyson was going serious, then he would have knocked Jake Paul out. And like, no, he fucking wouldn't have, bro. Like, he's a fucking old man. He's an old man. The fight was fucking. I don't know. It was embarrassing. It shouldn't have never been a matchup from the beginning. What up, Wrangler? Good to see you. Yeah. So enough about Jake Paul. That is in the past. It is like 2 days old. What is that? Like a million years in internet time. So there I was scrolling my recommended, and this video popped up, and the video is called "Trump supporters aren't as bad as I thought," and it's from a liberal woman who's like a queer liberal. A queer liberal woman. Oh, that was another thing I was gonna say. Fucking Granny just reminded me. Yeah, they got paid. It was 100% like a money-making scheme. I understand why Mike Tyson would want to fight Jake Paul. I just don't understand why Mike Tyson would want to throw the fight, or why he would want to let Jake Paul win. There's no money in that. You know what I'm saying? There would be more viewership if Jake Paul got knocked the fuck out. Everybody would want to see that shit. Because everybody hates Jake Paul. They would watch it 1,000 times more if Jake Paul lost. So it being scripted to have Mike Tyson take the fall doesn't make any sense to me. That's all I was saying. Like, I don't understand why people think it's rigged, or why people think Mike Tyson let Jake Paul win. No, dude's just old. But yeah, that was it. They 100% got paid. It was 100% a money-making scheme. It 100% didn't look good on Jake Paul no matter what. But I think people were just hopeful that Mike Tyson would knock Jake Paul out in the first round, and then were disappointed when it didn't happen. Whoops, I forgot to set up my thing. I keep doing that shit. God damn it. I forgot to set up my screen. There we go. So this chick is a queer chick, and she's talking about her experience with Trump supporters. And she is trying, apparently, they aren't as bad as she thought. Trump supporters aren't as bad as I thought.
Wow, so as some of you may know, I posted a video a few days ago called My Thoughts on the Election as a Queer Person. Now, this video got over 1,500 views already. It kind of stopped trending, but it was trending for a long time there, pretty heavily. Got over 200 comments. Now, I did get in the comments some people from all sides of the political spectrum, but actually primarily I was getting Trump supporters in the chat. which was very interesting. I think my video was primarily being promoted to Trump supporters in the algorithm.
Oh yeah, because Trump supporters are the ones reacting to all the election shit. So she dropped a video about her thoughts on the election, and there were a lot of Trump supporters in the chat. This is a small channel too, so it's not. She's not a big. Oh shit! God damn it! I fucked that up. Yeah, she's not a big channel, so she's only got like 4,000 subscribers.
Spectrum, but
these videos have gone like insanely viral.
Trump supporters in the chat, which was very interesting. I think my video was primarily being promoted to Trump supporters in the algorithm. But
that's how I found you, bro. I found you in the recommended feed, dude. You hit my recommended.
I just wanted to say thank you all for taking the time. There were, of course, a few ignorant people, which is fine. That's their perspective, right? You can't help it if you're ignorant. And there were, of course, a few assholes. There's always a few assholes, right? Especially...
There's extremists in every demographic. It's not just Trump supporters. Like, there's extremists in everywhere you go, in every demographic, on the left, on the right. Like, oh my god, the amount of people who come into my comment section thinking that I'm some freaking satanic, that I'm pushing Satanism to children just because I use an anime avatar, bro. Like, there are people who have told me that I don't belong in the MAGA movement because I'm a VTuber. You know what? That makes no sense to me, bro. Like, so yeah, there are people just as extreme on all sides of the spectrum, on everywhere you go. Feminists, fucking MGTOW, they're liberals, like all the way on the right. There's extremists everywhere.
When on the internet, assholes are more likely to show themselves, which is fine. That's who they are too. They need to work through that. Well, it's fine and it's not. If you're an asshole,
you'll never please
and you
those
don't
people.
Listen, and you keep being an asshole, I'm just gonna block you. But nonetheless, it is what it is. But my whole point here is actually that the majority of people and the majority of Trump supporters that tuned in and commented, wow, I'm actually really surprised, guys. I just wanted to say thank you so much to all of the Republicans, conservatives, and Trump supporters that tuned into my video and spent the time to comment. I got actually a lot of really thoughtful, really lengthy comments on there from Trump supporters who were actually not, against me at all. Which, sometimes it's interesting because I can just tell you from my personal experience through these whole politics, right? Sometimes it's easy to, remember like a piece of hateful rhetoric, right? Like hateful rhetoric used for political gain.
Right, it's all
sometimes
that media.
Those little pieces of rhetoric, they get stuck in your head and you think that that's how like a whole group of people thinks or like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's that liberal media. It's the liberal echo chamber, dude. It's teaching you to put people in a compartmentalized box, and then they label the box and then they tell you about the box, and then that's your view of this particular group of people, right? So if they tell you that Trump supporters are all inherently evil and they're Nazis and they're brainwashed, fucking they hate you because you're gay, then that's all you're gonna think. So when you meet us and you find out that we're actually pretty cool people, we're pretty all right. We care about you. We care about the country. That's it. Then it's like a culture shock because they're so used to this way of thinking because it's been pumped into their brain by the media so much.
Or like things that you see on social media, like you start to, I'm just telling you from my experience, you start to think that, there's like a whole group of people who are against you, and when that's the majority, supposedly, of people, even though it's a slight majority, right? Still, the vote is almost 50-50. We live in a very divided, well, I don't want to say we live in a divided nation, but...
Well, I mean, we do. It's not that, it wasn't, it was kind of 50-50. He won by like, I don't know, what is it, like 5 million votes or something like that? Something like that, I don't know. But yeah, that's how the elections have been. Like throughout history, Like, they've always been just about 50-50. It's really the independents that kind of decide the election.
There was a lot of people on both sides, right? But my whole point here is,
it's unfortunate it's the extreme folks that get the notice, but nobody reports on a house that's not on fire. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's always the extremists that get the most media coverage because they're the ones most radicalized. They're the ones doing all the shit. A majority of Americans lie in the center, whether you're center left or center right. Like, you're mostly in the center, but there are, in every demographic, there are these extremists that get all the media coverage because they're the ones that are rallying the troops to go out and fucking protest in the streets and beat up women for not supporting trans rights, whatever that is. So that, or they double down, but this chick seems cool. Yeah, this chick seems pretty dope. She seems to have a pretty level head on her shoulders, and she seems to be waking up, which is good. Which is good. We all need to come together, dude. We're not against anybody. All right. We love everyone as long as you love America.
it's easy to think based off of the rhetoric and the media and everything like that there's this large group of people who are like heavily against you. But I just wanted to say thank you so much. I'm really glad I put myself out there and, let it all out on the table like that, because
yeah, that took
my
some
whole
bravery.
point here, I'm going to get to it. A lot of y'all really, the main theme, like I said, there were a few ignorant people, a few assholes, blah, blah, blah. That's going to happen regardless. But the main gist of the comment section overall was that none of y'all are against me. None of y'all Trump supporters, majority of y'all are not against me at all. Or queer people in general, or none of that. Y'all don't even care. And
Exactly.
Actually, the main gist of what y'all said was that Trump is actually for the LGBT community.
Yeah, he is. He's had multiple gay weddings at Mar-a-Lago. Like, he's hosted all that shit. The only thing he's against is sex changes for minors and men and women's sports. That's it. That's really it. That's as far right as he goes on the LGBT shit. He doesn't want transitioning children, socially or medically or otherwise, and he doesn't want men beating up women. That's it. And that is pretty noble, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
And it's interesting because while I may not agree with all the policies and everything like that, I can see what you guys are saying, right? I mean, we'll see how the next 4 years go. But, if you do look back, and again, it is interesting because it's all political, right? And I'm starting to realize that. But, people brought up, oh, he's hosted many gay weddings at his estate.
Thank you. Yeah, see? He's hosted many gay weddings.
I can't believe I'm saying this right now. I really can't. Y'all have no idea. But,
I'm right there with you.
He's hosted many gay weddings at his estate, and, he was like super in support of the some trans woman who wanted to run for Miss Universe apparently. And I'm just like, wow, that this kind of stuff was never presented to
What
me.
up, Joe?
Whether it was for political gain or not, all I saw was the hateful rhetoric, which, mind you, probably shouldn't be being said, right?
Yeah.
But it happened. Oh my God, but I just want to say overall, thank you so much to the Republicans who tuned in. You guys literally washed me like a river. And
Yes.
I really mean that. Like,
The great cleansing.
I can't express enough how grateful I am to you all for tuning in and spending the time to comment, your true feelings, which for the most part, were actually not hateful. And like, you guys just have no idea how relieving that is to experience and to know that, like I said, the majority of y'all are not against me. And
Yeah. We're pretty loving, dude. As long as you love the country and you came here legally, that's fine. We're not against anybody or any particular group of people. We just have particular views about certain policy decisions that we feel like should be implemented for the betterment of our country. We feel like our money, our tax-paying dollars should go to us first before we give it to other countries. We need to build our economy before we focus on other people. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we don't have a country. And we shouldn't have an open border, because if we don't have borders, we don't have a country. And if we import people in large amounts from the third world into our country, then our country becomes a third world country. That's it. We need to get people in here legally through the right way. Asylum seekers need to come in through the ports of entry, and they need to do it through the legal process. That way they could be documented, and we can know who they are, what their motive is, why they're here, where they came from, and they can assimilate seamlessly into our culture. That way they're not bringing their culture over here and turning us into them, because their country is the whole reason they're leaving. So they're coming to our country. So if they turn our country into their country, I'm rambling, but yeah, we're not bad people.
Wow, it's really a beautiful thing. It's really a beautiful thing. Because the thing is, if you guys would have told me this conversation, like... Wait.
So, Neph, if you want another video to react to, look up Ariel Scarcella's I Asked the Woke Queens Why They Voted for Kamala. I will 100% look that up. I love Ariel Scarcella.
Even a month ago, I would have brushed off everything you said, because I would have been like, oh, you guys yourselves are just here for political gain, right? Because you want to get your preferred candidate elected, right? So I would have think y'all were playing with my mind.
That would make sense.
But the fact that the election's over, y'all's candidate won, you have nothing really to gain in this moment by commenting these things. It really just shows to me that you guys actually care. And
of course, we believe what we're saying, right? That's why we're still saying it after he won. You know what I'm saying? We believe what we're saying. Don't you guys find it funny that now that Trump has won the election, nobody's calling him Hitler? Nobody's calling him fascist. Now everybody's wishing him well. Now everybody wants something for the betterment of humanity. Everybody wants America to succeed. So now they're like, nobody's calling him a fascist now. They might be criticizing his cabinet picks, or melting down because he's picking certain people, but they're not calling him Hitler no more. That's a little funny, huh? They must not believe anything they're saying, but we believe what we're saying. That's why we're still saying it. We believe in unity. We love you as an individual. We just don't like what the movement itself is doing or the direction that it's going in. That's it. We have nothing against gay people or queer people. I still don't like using the word queer, because queer was a slur when I was growing up. That hurt people's feelings growing up. Now people are trying to use it as some sort of sexual preference. I don't understand that. I'm just gonna call you gay, okay? We have nothing against gay people.
That's what this whole video is about, really, is just expressing and showing gratitude for y'all, for humanity, and just like relief that humanity is not entirely evil. Like, the bulk of humanity is decent, and that's all I really had to say. I'm just overwhelmingly grateful. Like I said, I really feel like you guys just washed over me like a river. Like, oh man. It's just really a beautiful thing, and I really never thought that I would say a lot of these things, but to decent humans everywhere, thank you.
Oh, that was cute. Oh, wait, what are the comments saying? I'm curious. The U.S. liberal media has been hugely divisive, coming from my observation as a non-American or outsider. Facts. The MAGA movement is a movement of unity. That I know I can promise. We just want to make America great again for everyone that calls it home, legally. Yeah, 100%, dude. See, everyone's so based. And there are people from all walks of life. Black Trump voter here. I pray you are well and continue to see that we don't hate you. Boom. Just reject the media and the fucking woke mind virus. That's really all you gotta do. We're not bad people. No, my folks' radio is still doing that, but it's really early for what? Your folks' radio is still calling Trump Hitler. Well, maybe they'll see that within the next 4 years. Maybe they'll wake up when Trump abolishes income tax in the IRS. I'm actually, dude, if he does that, that would be so amazing. Oh my God, we'd be so rich. We'd make so much money. Spencer, the last time you talked to any hoes, you were watering the yard. Ouch! Burn. Look up Ariel Scarcello's. I asked woke queers why they voted for Kamala. Let me look that up. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh shit! Oh, this is gonna. Oh my God, this is gonna be amazing. Oh, this is gonna be great. We're already off to a great start. What is this? Oh my God. Why does this guy look like he popped out of the fucking 80s with these fucking glasses, dude? What, who wears heart glasses unironically, dude? Oh my goodness. These guys are gayer than a $3 bill, dude. All right, are you guys ready? Let's go.
How do you know? First of all, how do you know I'm white, and how do you know I'm privileged? First of all,
I know I'm privileged.
see your shirt on camera real quick. Can I see it?
Dumb bitch. Oh, where can I get that shirt? Just kidding. Is he calling himself a dumb bitch? Did he just label himself a dumb bitch? Is that what? I don't want that shirt no more. Oh my God.
Is that in showing your support of Kamala Harris? Is it not?
You know, I'm just as shocked to see that gays are still supporting Kamala as they are that I'm still supporting Trump. So my friend Mikey and I, who are normal gays, by the way, can click the link in the description to purchase.
I like normal gays. The ones that go to the parades are weird, dude. I don't know. Heart glasses look cute. It depends on the person wearing them. Some people can pull them off. Woke people creating fashion out of actual garbage. I don't know who made that dumb bitch shirt. but why would you wear that in public? It's like you're calling yourself a dumb bitch. You're just walking around with this fucking this label. Oh, dude, friggin' Joe and Spencer roasting each other in the chat. You guys can go ahead and fight it out. I'm gonna have a Dragon Ball Z match in my chat.
This t-shirt
it's gonna
or hat.
be epic.
We went to Orlando to see exactly why gays are supporting Kamala Harris.
I leave for a minute and come back to see my favorite lesbian. Yeah, dude, she's my favorite lesbian too. I love Ariel Scarcella.
We are at or
She is asking the queers. It still feels like a slur, dude. I'm sorry. It feels like I'm calling them like a faggot or something. I asked the woke gays why they voted for Kamala.
Orlando Pride. Ariel, are you feeling all the love and support of our community?
I would say it's iffy. I mean, you're gonna have to watch till the end of the video to see.
He's wearing the Trump hat, dude. Oh my God, the community. Oh, I want to see how people react to his Trump hat, dude. Oh my God.
I think Trump is funny as fuck.
Wait, guys.
Definitely voting for Kamala Harris.
Days. Oh, they answered to
Days.
that. Who are you guys voting for?
Days.
Female. So you vote for any female?
I went straight down Democrat, which is something I've never done before. I can't trust the government.
Neither.
Wait a second. Wait, what? This is the first time this lady's voted down ballot Democrat. So wait, this is a Republican? Okay, hold on. Wait, what happened? I've never seen it go the other way, guys. Hold on. No, this is breaking my brain. I need to figure out why she
Super chat incoming.
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Wrangler. I appreciate that. Coleus also says hello.
Hello, everyone.
We appreciate your super chat. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, this chick. She was a Republican. This is the first time she's voted all the way blue down the ballot. And her reasoning is because she can't trust government. But the Democrats were the ones in power. Hold on, maybe she'll explain more.
Neither can I, that's why I'm voting Republican.
I want to be
Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Like, what the fuck? That's what I said.
male.
Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris.
And she's the best candidate we could ever have.
He's wearing the Trump hat. Oh, why do I love this so much? I voted for government officials because I can't trust government officials. That was her logic, dude. It boggles my mind that she was a Republican and did that shit. Like, that means she must have been fucking brainwashed, dude.
S4.
Of course, Kamala.
What would you say your favorite policy of hers is?
First-time homebuyers down payment assistance program.
Do you know that that will actually increase the loans of all home buyers in general just because...
Wait a second. Hold on, hold on. What did he say the policy was?
Homebuyers down payment.
Your favorite policy of hers is?
I want to hear what her favorite policy is.
First-time homebuyers down payment assistance program.
That's his favorite policy. Okay, so the first time home buyers assistance program. That means that she gives like a tax credit on first time home buyers, which isn't going to help anybody. How does that help people who are like renting? Right? How does that help a majority of her base, which are these fucking liberal college kids who are in dorm rooms and shit? That doesn't do shit for anybody. But I am curious to read what
Do you know that that will actually...
Yes. Cool. Federal down payment assistance promises to recreate the student debt spiral in the... Wait, what? To recreate the student debt spiral in the mortgage and housing markets, and it would lead to a similar default crisis. Those are predictable outcomes of Harris's contradictory plan to make housing more affordable. On the one hand, and ensure ever increasing home values on the other. Yeah, that's only gonna make shit worse. Like, what the fuck?
Increase the loans of all home buyers in general just because she's giving out free money, basically?
I didn't know that, no.
When you give out free money, it's gonna create more inflation.
So you're voting for Kamala. Which?
Thank you. That's what's causing the inflation. When you give out so much fucking money, our inflation goes up.
Policies of hers do you support?
All of them, actually.
Which one specifically, though?
Probably the women's right to choose.
But what's her policy on that?
Oh, that's funny. What? What policy do you like? All of them. But like, what are they? Like, what the fuck? First time home buyers can be considered a win. Yeah, if you're buying a home for the first time and you get a little small tax write-off, for the time being, yeah, that could totally seem like a win for the moment, So the 2008 crisis? Yeah, exactly.
I'm out.
Not one policy.
How Joe Biden left the race, you know what I mean? So it's not necessarily more of all of her policies, it's more of kind of like the better choice.
Who are you voting for?
Kamala Harris.
Camilla.
What the fuck? This blonde bitch walked in front of the camera. How dare you?
More of kind of like the better choice.
Did I call her a blonde? She's a brunette. Whoever she is, get out of the way. Why are we surprised that this fucking motherfucker is? Why am I not surprised, bro? Why am I not surprised that he's voting for Kamala? This fucking blue dog. This Blues Clues looking ass boy, bruh. What the fuck? He should be freaking dancing for the mail. Why is he freaking at this rally? He should be leaving clues for Steve to find, bro. So that we can find out. Oh my god. At least he has clothes on. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Who are you voting for?
Kamala Harris.
Camilla. That's a new one. What's your favorite policy?
Camilla.
Though?
The environment.
Well, Trump was actually great for the environment. He signed the Save Our Seas Act. We were energy independent.
Everything.
What specifically?
Oh, everything.
See? They can't name shit. Why do you like her? Oh, because she's great. Why is she great? Because she does great things. Do you like her policies? Love her policies. What do you like about her policies? Everything. I love everything about her policies. She can't do any wrong. None of her policies... Jesus Christ, dude. Why do you love her? Because I love her.
What's your favorite policy of hers?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you know who you guys are voting for?
I have no idea yet. I'm still very much thinking.
I guess more accessible healthcare.
So I'm hoping that she gets the first-time home buyers thing to go up.
What is it? Oh, she's doing Medicare for all. Oh, she's doing free healthcare. That's
More
what she's
accessible
doing.
healthcare.
The shit that's destroying the UK right now. Medicare for all requires significant reductions in already low payments to doctors, nurses, and hospitals and nursing homes, cutting $5.3 trillion over a decade. Providers would no longer be able to shift costs from Medicare to private payers and could thus face 40% reduction for private insurance rates. Experts estimate this could result in 1.5 million job losses within the hospital sector. Bruh.
So I'm hoping that she gets the first-time home buyers thing to go up.
Giving all this money away, it's going to wind up increasing the actual price of homes.
Yeah.
It's just how, you know,
It doesn't really matter to him, bro. He's probably renting. Yeah, why does he care if the housing market goes up? That shit affects renters too. Like if the fucking Kamala's first-time home buyer tax cut would actually make my rent go up because the price, the cost of real estate would go up. The housing market would crash again, and we'd all be homeless. But, you know, trans rights, guys. Am I right? You know, trans rights and women's rights. We gotta have those. Fuck your house, okay? Fuck your house. Fuck the economy. Get a better job, you fucking bigot. Women need abortions.
capitalism works and how the economy works.
It is.
How do you know? First of all, how do you know I'm white and how do you know I'm privileged? First of all,
I know I'm privileged. I know I'm privileged.
more African Americans and Hispanic people support Donald Trump as a Republican candidate more than ever before.
So I agree with both parties. I like certain things, like certain policies on both sides.
The majority of the LGBTQ community is going to support her.
That's not true.
I mean,
that's
no.
not true.
I feel like everyone's...
There's gays for Trump all over the place, bro. The only people that supported Kamala Harris were cross-dressing men obsessed with children. That's it.
jumping on a Kamala bus because it feels like that's our quote-unquote only option.
I'll vote for Harris, I guess.
Harris, yeah? You guess? Begrudgingly? What is your favorite policy of hers?
I don't believe in trickle-down economics. It doesn't work.
I mean, it does work, but okay. I like his Kirby hat. I'm gonna compliment these guys, okay? We're practicing unity. We're practicing unity, okay? I like his Kirby hat. It looks like he's eating his head. And it looks like he sucked on Kirby and got Kirby's power. That came out wrong. It looked like he absorbed Kirby and gained his power. Now he has a hat.
It works in theory, but no one's gonna just give you more money.
Well, what about his policies? Do you not like his policies?
He hasn't mentioned a policy.
It was Kamala who hadn't.
Did he just say he hasn't mentioned a policy? Did he say Donald Trump hasn't mentioned a policy? He talks about his policies all the time, bro. So that's how you know somebody's fucking brainwashed by the media and they don't give a fuck about anything that the dude actually says.
Until I think 2 or 3 weeks ago.
He said he's thought about turning over the marriage. Don't vote against your own interests.
He's had gay weddings at his house. I mean, he hasn't in the four years that he was president. So what makes you think he would know? He had a gay marriage at his house in Mar-a-Lago 2 months ago. Did you know that? No. He fought for a worldwide decriminalization of LGBT homosexuality. So
I've never heard or seen.
Wait, what? I didn't know that.
For a worldwide decriminalization of LGBT.
Trump administration launches global effort to end criminalization of homosexuality. How can you hate this man? Like, come on, dude. He's trying to make it legal to be gay all across the world, bro. What are y'all doing, bro? Fucking nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Protesting in the streets. You ain't doing shit for the gays overseas, bro. What are you doing? Dude, you're just trying to fill our military with women. You don't care about the gays overseas, bro.
BT homosexuality, so
I've never heard or seen that.
I can send the links to you.
Legal immigration and for not separating families.
You said she's for legal immigration. Didn't she say she wants to decriminalize border crossings?
Not that I know of.
Because you don't know shit.
I believe in moving forward, so
wow.
I'm gonna go with
Look at this Princess Peach looking ass boy. I'm just kidding. He looks beautiful.
With Kamala.
I'm actually for that. There could be a small percentage of people who come in with deleterious intentions. Half my students are from other countries. They're coming here to better their life.
Did they come here legally or illegally?
Legally, because they're on student visas.
That's good. I think the majority of Trump supporters.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, as long as they're here legally. As long as you go through the right processes, bro. We have plenty of them. We have so many processes to come here legally. That's why it fucking blows my mind when you just hop a border and think you're a citizen now. Go fuck yourself. And no, they're not undocumented Americans. They are illegal immigrants, and they are breaking the law.
Supporters agree that we're pro-immigration as long as we know who's coming into the country. Which one of his policies do you feel like have brought on more hate? Because, you know, he's had gay weddings at his house in Mar-a-Lago.
I swear, liberals all think they're fucking anime characters or some shit. I understand the irony of me saying that, but they dye their hair weird colors, like unironically. You know what I'm saying? They dye their hair like weird anime colors. Like, what's the pink hair? Like, how is that? Who is that attract? Like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like once you reach a certain age, the dye hair goes away. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's a teenager thing. You're experimenting. Maybe your early 20s dye your hair. But when you hit a certain age, you know, you gotta grow up.
He's been in Log Cabin Republicans, which is the LGBT Republican Party for gay people.
Promoting or inciting violence, like going back to January 6th. He's made horrible remarks towards disabled people, journalists as well.
That's been proven to be inaccurate, by the way, the disabled thing. And also the January.
Yeah, that was one of those clips that were cut out of context. That wasn't even true. Oh, yeah, I like my pink hair. Well, I'm sorry. You know, it looks good on certain people. But I don't know. I think you have to have like a certain personality type to pull that off. Or a certain look. I don't think it looks good on everybody. They wear long hair so they can have earbuds in blasting their anime intros. Hey, that's why I have long hair. My family waited 3 years before we were able to move to America. I can't imagine the number of families that are waiting longer to come legally just because those coming here illegally. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's why it's such a fucking slap in the face to legal immigrants when border hoppers are just getting all the fucking benefits and then being called undocumented Americans. Like, no, fucking get your linguistic gymnastics the fuck out of here, bro. They are illegal immigrants. And you were hiding your anime intros. These are the processes I know of for immigrants: sanctuary card, marriage card, education card, work card. And these people say there's no process for migrants. Exactly, dude. Like, those are the things that didn't come to mind, like, off the top of my head. But, like, I knew there were a lot. Like, there are so many ways. Like, my grandmother, I think my grandmother married him. She met my grandpa. And then my mom was born in the Philippines. So I am a descendant of migrants. Do not insult my family. Do not bring dishonor upon my house by hopping our border. I will be so cross with you. Back to the video.
January 6th thing, he literally told people to go out and peacefully protest, which is what people should be allowed to do.
Right.
What the people on the far left have done is not peacefully protest.
Right,
They've
exactly.
literally burned down
So
cities.
Unfortunate, just really unfortunate to see.
Dude, they were like, I don't even fucking know, dude. They were like setting up bricks and shit, like outside of businesses, just so they would have something to throw. Like, I found that shit is so, that's just so mind blowing to me. How can you hate our country so much that you just want to destroy entire towns, bro? Like, bro, like, what the fuck? No cat, Filipino food is fire. Hell yeah, it is, dude. Oh, that shit's so fucking good. Filipino women know how to cook, bro. I'll tell you what. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
I mean, do you think it's fair to say that there's issues on both sides of the political spectrum?
For sure, absolutely.
America should be ran the way it was when he was in office. I'm not really happy with the Democrats. You know, it's not.
Oh shit, we found one. Oh my god. We found one who's not completely brainwashed. Oh, she's not happy with what the Democrats are doing.
Anything to do with his beliefs or anything. It's just the way the country was doing during that time.
Trump
Thank
or Kamala?
Damn, the politics.
Like, oh my god, I'm sorry, that lady was a breath of fresh air, dude. I'm happy those people exist. They give me hope for humanity.
Damn. You know what? I'm a neutral party. I do believe that everybody should vote, but I'm so neutral because I don't know enough to really make
I
up.
love that.
You know? Look at the gas prices going up.
She's better on infrastructure. She's better on healthcare. It's like boosting new businesses versus like the Trump tariffs and stuff like that.
Do you still?
Nobody seems to know what tariffs are, bro. Okay, nobody, or I mean, they do. They know what tariffs are, but they aren't looking at the bigger picture, right? The Trump's tariffs. Okay, all right, listen up. yeah. Everybody's saying that tariffs make things more expensive for the consumer, and that is true. If I tax goods from China 25%, that means that the process of making their goods will go up 25%, which means that that will trickle down to the consumer when the bottom line is like, you know, the hoodie you're trying to buy is like $20 more expensive, you know what I'm saying? But that only applies to foreign manufacturers. So the incentive there is to get the foreign manufacturers to come to America and build their factories here, right? So what's going on is that by increasing the price of goods from foreign countries, that's going to get them to bring their factories here, and then we can just buy directly from them at wholesale price. That'll make the price of goods cheaper in the long run when you're looking at the bigger picture, right? Because humans, we're not stupid, right? The consumer's not dumb. If we see like a fucking $80 hoodie, we're not gonna buy that shit. We're gonna go to the American-made hoodie that's like $30. So eventually, the Chinese-made hoodies are not gonna be selling. So they're not gonna be making any money, because we're buying all the cheap shit, or we're going to the Goodwills and buying all the hand-me-down shit. Nobody's going to be buying all these name brand shits. So they're going to take all of their factories and move them to America. And then we're going to be buying shit at wholesale price. If we're buying like a $25 hoodie, it'll be like $30 at the most, or $35, $40 at the most, instead of like $80 from the foreign manufacturer. So that's the bigger picture of Trump's tariffs. The end goal here is to get the foreign factories to move their shit to America. That's it. But people only see that it's going to make things more expensive for the consumer, and they run with that narrative and not look at the big picture. You'd underestimate some people, Neph? Yeah, probably. They probably.
Still support me and love me if I voted for Trump?
I would.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
would.
Thank
All the way. I
See,
don't
that's
think
what we
there's a single
need.
thing that Trump beats Kamala on. Gas prices aren't killing me. My wages are way higher than they were 10 freaking years ago.
So because this guy's doing good, well, I mean, vote for your personal interests. That's what I always say. Like if you think that you're doing better under Kamala than you are under Trump, then vote Kamala. As long as you don't hate me for voting Trump. As long as you don't freaking think I'm some fascist bigot just because I voted for the guy who's benefiting me with his policies. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always say. I always say vote for the candidate whose policies most will benefit you as an individual.
I would expect gas prices to be way higher by now. But why not? And like people are saying, oh, gas is so expensive. How, Sway?
Yeah, gas prices are down from where they were at the beginning of the administration. Like, the first thing Biden did was cut the Keystone Pipeline, which jacked up the cost of oil, which boosted the price of gas to like $5 a gallon. And just because it's back down now to $3 a gallon doesn't mean that it's cheaper than when Trump was in office. When Trump was in office, gas was $1.50. So you kind of just have to go with that. Like, gas is fucking expensive. And it might be cheaper than it was at the beginning of the administration, but that doesn't mean that it's down, quote unquote, you know?
What would you say to me if you knew that I was voting for Donald Trump? I mean, I got my Trump socks on. I'm sorry, I like this person's getup. Just stay away from the kids and stop reading to the kids, that's it. Other than that, I think you look beautiful. And everything.
I say go for it. I mean, that's the beauty of being in America.
I mean, do you think that somebody would be loved by you if they were a Trump supporter and happened to be a lesbian like myself?
I love everybody. I think everybody is deserving of love and acceptance.
But equal understanding of where other people might be coming from, other issues at hand, right?
Oh, definitely.
Thank you for not being hypocritical in what you stand for.
Not.
I love you, and I didn't think that was going to happen. So I appreciate you.
No problem.
And for actually standing for what you believe in, which is love and tolerance for other opinions, right?
Exactly.
What would you say to people like myself that are lesbians and Trump supporters?
I have no problem that you are, and I don't care. I guess the same thing. I don't care at all.
That's beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. We can.
That's what we need, bro. We need unity. We need to come together and heal as a country. And we need to come together as a collective and realize that the media is full of shit. You will get more truth from a 3-hour podcast than you will from a 24-hour news network. But yes, that was a wholesome ending. I enjoyed that. I'm happy I watched that. It's good to see some wholesome shit come out of the left. It gives me hope for the future. Your victim card is declined. Calls to fire Whoopi Goldberg from The View. What? Hold on a second. Boom. Sky News Australia.
At The View. The Bitter Banshees over at The View, Brad, I know it's one of your favourite TV shows, have had another shocking week. This time Whoopi Goldberg has been caught out after she claimed a Staten Island bakery refused to serve her because of her left-wing views. But in fact, it turns out they couldn't serve her or any other customer because their oven had broken down.
Wait, what?
Rather than commit to something they couldn't guarantee, they said we can't do it. And the person who besmirched and defamed them took that as an insult to her. Well, get over it. This family will be here for, God willing, another 145 years.
Brad, do you really watch The View? And has Whoopi...
Oh shit, it's Brad Palumbo. Whoa. The crossover we didn't think we needed. Oh, this just popped up in my fucking recommended feed, and I saw that Whoopi Goldberg, they were calling to fire Whoopi Goldberg because she fucking played the victim card. What? Oh, that's so retarded, dude. Yeah, freaking get her out of here, bro. Like, what the hell? Retire, Whoopi. It's okay. Go freaking go to your nursing home and shut the fuck up.
Whoopi Goldberg completely lost it.
Well, I only watch it because fans of my podcast, Brad versus Everyone, love to hate watch it with me and see what woke victim nonsense they're up to. Like this time, Whoopi Goldberg basically made up a victim script for herself, imagined some oppression, but I'm sorry, Whoopi, your victim card is being declined. It's like she thinks that, oh, well, I'm a celebrity and I'm really important, so they can't possibly have issues with their boiler at a dessert place. They must be discriminating against me. You're not actually that important outside of a very narrow slice of liberal elite society. But they've made victimhood a form of social currency in woke circles and in progressive media. So they're always falling all over each other to see how oppressed they can be and how, oh, woe is me. And if there's just that pesky little problem that it's not actually true, that doesn't really matter much. I mean, we've seen that over the years with mainstream media.
No, you're absolutely right. But God, they're just so bitter. You just look at them all and just go, goodness me, get back to actually telling stories and doing your job. Now, before we let you go, Brad, Disney is back to its woke ways. Here is the actress playing the new Snow White, giving us a rundown on the new film.
Oh, God. It's going to be Rachel Zegler.
No longer 1937.
Oh, wait. This is old. What the hell? Why are you showing us that? This is like 2 years old, bruh. Anyways, that was pretty much it for that. Fucking, yeah. Fire Whoopi. Cancel The View. I'm getting tired of that show. All they do is fucking bitch and spread false narratives. Ramen is finished. That's what's up, dude. You guys want to watch some body cam videos, bro? We could totally watch some Donut Operator, dude. I'd be down for some, you know, take a break from some politics and shit. Watch something fun. Do you like Tajin or chamoy on mangoes? Is that English? Dude, I fucking love ramen. I have this Japanese bowl. This Japanese ramen bowl. Oh, it's so perfect. It fits the ramen so perfect. It comes with a lid. Got all kinds of different ramen. My wife loves ramen. So she's always eating the spicy ramen and trying different types of ramen. No way you just pronounce it like that. That's why I've never seen that before. Tajin. Chamoy. I love Pellin Rico candy. I'm gonna make chat cringe with my pronunciation of shit. Dude, spicy ramen for the win, bro. Yeah, dude. That shit literally feels like I'm breathing fire. Forgot the name, but there's one with a literal candied spiced candy on a spoon. Now I gotta look that up. Hold on, give me a second. Tamarindo spoon candy. I probably butchered the pronunciation of that too, bro. Okay. Hold on a second. Is it this thing? Let me move my head. Cuchuleta spoon candy. Cucharita. Oh, these are the mini ones. What do they taste like, dude? Are they like spicy? Oh, I should probably like read it. Thick and tangy. Oh, okay. It's like sweet, sour, and spicy. So it's kind of like a mix of things. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I'll have to order me some. I'll give it a shot. I'll try it out, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Tamarinda. They're only $6. Yeah, it's spoons with candy on it. It's like a hardened paste. It's like sour and sweet and tangy, I think. Honestly, it tastes like really delicious tree sap. I've never tasted tree sap. Isn't that what syrup is made out of? Tastes like you're looking for the best sandpaper on earth. And you got a free spoon. It comes with a prize at the end. Your prize is a spoon. Speaking of spoons, have you guys ever heard of the you guys heard of the aristocratic utensil? Oh my god, this guy is so fucking poised. I like watching him. I get all my philosophical insight from an animated spoon.
People voted because their life's too damn expensive, and it was here, and it.
They voted for. You're telling me, Stephanie, that all of these people who believe that their lives are, that bread is too high and eggs are too high, that they voted for a convicted fella, a guy.
They make it sound like it's. They make it sound like he's committed like mass murder or something. Like, motherfucker, it was a bookkeeping error. It was a bullshit charge from 2020 using evidence from 2016. We know that it was bullshit. You're not fooling anyone. Oh, you've heard of the aristocratic utensil? Yeah. He popped up in my recommended one day and I realized that he was based as fuck and he's just a spoon. That's why it blows my mind sometimes when people get so angry that I'm using like a rotating PNG anime avatar. It's like I'm the only motherfucker that does that shit. Like I watch Altaori, she's a fucking cat, and then I freaking get all of my philosophical poised insight from a spoon gentleman. What a distinguished. He's a distinguished gentleman. A gentle spoon.
Who said we can grab the pee.
I think that a lot.
They voted for this guy.
Yes, grab the pussy. We voted for that guy. We voted for the grab the pussy guy. Is that what you want to hear? We voted for the grab the pussy convicted felon motherfucker. We voted for him. What about it, dude? What about it?
I'm not defending it, but I think there are tons of people that don't pay attention to, and I'm not defending it, don't pay attention to politics at all. But while we live in the most prosperous country in the world.
Oh, dude, he leaned forward. He leaned forward. He's ready to lean into this bitch, dude. Oh my God.
People are saying, life's not fair. I'm not doing well. My son's still living in the basement. I can't seem to get a job. I don't like the status quo. I'm voting for something else. And he was the person.
I love you to life.
I love you.
But I do not believe that. I cannot believe that.
What? What do you mean you can't believe that? We're saying it. We're telling it to you. Like, the people on the ground are telling it to you. I'm sorry that you can't wrap your mind around it with your fucking elitist news anchor salary. But we're the ones fucking suffering from the blunt of this bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you don't believe it. We're telling it to you.
I'll take because they're living in a cult for 500, Bob.
The aristocratic utensil.
Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
Congratulations, media. You all became that meme. Well done indeed. I know I say the word insane a fair bit, but ever since the return of the great mammoth mango, the more I gleefully glance at the mental breakdown of a class of propagandists who for some reason continue to call themselves the media, the more I'm convinced that really is the only word to describe them. As they all scramble like drunken chickens to make sense of why a candidate that had all the life and warmth of a crash test dummy didn't ascend to the highest seat in the land. Oh, and speaking of The Simpsons, my reaction can be best summed up thusly.
Oh, I loved him. I love him so much.
But before I go any further, yes, we've hit 50k subs. Woo! And so to celebrate for all of you new people who don't know, I have merch, and they're doing 35% off for the next day and a half. And that includes for you folks in Europe as well, because someone messaged me a while back and said the shipping price is outrageous. But when I checked yesterday, it ships from England, and the price was only €6. So, yeah, there you go. I have some Art Deco ones with the Wisdom of the Wang slogan, a Viking-inspired one with the I apologize for nothing catchphrase, which I definitely did not steal from Hedonism but from Futurama, and the Spoon Platoon badge sitting on the Prussian Iron
Spoon Platoon! Oh, that's so genius. I like that.
cross, which was a headache to find a maker for because apparently military symbols are...
We love Sassy Spoon. I'm so happy. I also love Sassy Spoon.
Controversial. Idiots. But anyway, there you go. Link is down below. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and speaking of people who deserve to get... Oh, come on. I can't even turn a phrase. This is ridiculous. No wonder Trump was reelected. Now, with all of that out of the way, let us take a gander at some of the mainstream media's reactions. So, pickaxes at the ready, chaps. We are off to the salt mines.
We don't invite you on here to be quick. Take your time. We've got 3 hours. I mean, I just...
Notice that the current makeup of this panel itself is an indication of why the left will continue to fail. No, do go on.
This whole yes, that is it. It's not about, oh, how can we... I've been very dismayed, actually, by this whole working class voter conversation, because are black people not working class? Okay.
Well, some of them...
Why do they... why? What? Why? God damn it, dude.
And as usual, the black woman has to inject race because without it, she has no place in this conversation and would
fucking thank you.
Thus cease to be employed. Hey, America, how's that whole melting pot thing coming along?
Like, if you really want to boil it down, if it was really about the issues, if it was really about the message, how did the message break through to black working class people and it didn't break through to the majority of anybody else?
You know, when I first watched this, I assumed she meant Trump's message because he's the one who actually won. Now I'm thinking she meant Harris, which...
Yeah, I was confused also. Yeah, I'm happy that he said that. I was like, is she talking about what? Is she talking about Trump? Well, she can't be.
Doesn't make any sense. Is she honestly stupid enough to think Harris resonated with black working class people because of class and not race? Because if you genuinely believe that, I don't even have a comeback for that. I'm legit lost for words level of astonished.
And I see y'all white women
Yes,
and Hispanic
dude.
voters out there.
Oh, fucking, this spoon is a whole mood, bro. He's fucking, he's saying what's on my head, what's on my mind.
There that are in my inbox right now saying, but we voted for her. Yes, but let me explain this how this works, okay? As a black woman in America.
Yeah, the moment I hear those words in a sentence, I immediately tune out. Given that your party just got one buffled into orbit, you might want to consider that the overwhelming majority of that demographic are not objectively intelligent people and are just drone like loyalists based on nothing more than sloganeering. As a consequence, that uppity attitude of yours is backed by nothing but smoke and mirrors. You are not worth listening to at all.
If something happens and somebody does something, you know, then it's like, I understand I didn't do it, but we got to address the things for everybody else. So this is the box that we're in. I understand.
See? They keep putting... They just straight up fucking admitted it this time. Oh, see, this is the box that we're in. That's the box that you're in. And this is the box that they're in. All right, everybody stay in their own box. And we'll just have a candidate rotate accents and change her policy positions depending on what box she's in, okay? That's it. And then you guys have to vote for this guy, for our candidate, the one that's rotating boxes. Otherwise, you're a traitor to everybody else in that box. Like what? Like shut the fuck up. Yeah, they need to grab that. They need to get that fucking spoon candy, shove it in their fucking mouth, and shut the fuck up. That's what they need to do. Donald Trump's box is one box. America. The box is labeled America. And he's like, he puts all Americans in this one box, America, the box of America. And then he says, listen up, motherfuckers. You first.
I understand there are white women out here that voted for Kamala Harris, but baby, 52% of y'all voted for Donald Trump, and this was not the first time. So
For the
now,
third time.
for the third time, so y'all got to come together and address it internally.
Address it in...
His backdrop reminds you of BioShock? Yeah, it reminds me of Rapture, dude. Oh, I loved BioShock. I played all 3 games, dude. I don't know if they came out with any more. I've played 1, 2, and Infinite. Oh, those games were so good. They told such a good story. The lore was so good. But yeah, his backdrop reminds me of the underwater city of Rapture. It was called Rapture, right? Or was it something else? It was something with an R. I don't remember.
Internally, what a great suggestion. Collective sex and race guild, that should go over well. The astonishing level of entitled arrogance from these cretins. Who the hell do you think you are? Considering the majority of white women voted for Trump, we can earnestly say they're objectively better than you. Notice at the beginning, she started off with the class issue, then injected race, then claimed it didn't permeate the majority of any other group, maybe because she was a terrible candidate whose entire reason for being there had nothing at all to do with policy in the first place, and then assumes white women are a damn hive mind, and yet also pointed out that over half of them did not vote for another woman, which means they voted for likely pocketbook issues, which are class-based, which proves, once again, your candidate and or their message sucked ass. My word, if this is the apex analysis we can get from these dim-witted class of mouth breathers, it's no wonder they lost more than half their primetime audience.
Particularly the media ecosystem it's not a good one, it's a negative one, it's a radicalization funnel.
Considering your side is filled with sycophantic corporate sluts, the notion that you'd call the sphere of anyone that opposes you radical screams wacky harder than that pencil troll hairstyle you're sporting, pal.
But what they have done in their online media ecosystem is build a radicalization engine, literally the way militant groups do around the world.
Hearing about BioShock reminded you of a game called Infamous Second Son. Dude, I think I have that game. I downloaded it for my emulator, I think. I have a PlayStation 2 and a PlayStation 3 emulator. I have the GameCube and the Wii emulator. I have the Nintendo 64 emulator. So if you guys would watch me play like old ass fucking games back when gaming was good, just let me know, dude. I would totally play something off the emulator. Maybe like a horror game from the PS3 era or some shit. Or Infamous. That sounds like that would be fun, dude.
In the world that takes people from relatively low-level annoyances with the world. Why are eggs so expensive? Why is my kid learning this new thing in American history in school that I didn't learn? And then moves them through YouTube videos, through podcasts, moves them from that annoyance all the way slowly to a full-blown fascist politics.
Oh, would you look at that? Another pompous overpaid gimp who dismisses table concerns as simply that of a radical fascist. The irony of you calling everybody else that, when what the regular curious person complains about is the incompetence and or malicious management of the state. After they go and listen to people not connected to the state. And this somehow makes them desire authoritarianism, even as what they want more often than not is less government. You know, you might want to pause and recognize your entire network's pitch as watch us or else we'll call you fascistic. My word, I can't imagine why the Dems keep eating broken ass.
Not only is Twitter not a real place, but it's become a toxic cesspool filled with nothing, not about right, it's not about conservative, it's just filled with misinformation, disinformation, and conspiracy theories, so...
Oh, conspiracy theories, is it? This coming from the twat who works for MSNBC, very much known for its connection to reality. Speaking of which, what did he say prior to the election on MSNBC?
There are voters he'll never get. There are places he'll never be competitive. And there's so many of them now that there's no world in which Donald Trump could, no imaginable world in which Donald Trump could ever win a popular majority in America.
Oh, that aged wonderfully, didn't it? I could do this all day. At least on Bill Maher, he has to feign not being a total hack job. Oh, and speaking of Bill Maher...
My message to the losers, losers, look in the mirror.
No, that makes me laugh, because I literally just saw Raven's comment about looking in the mirror, and then Bill Maher says that shit. I swear, anytime the mainstream says something demeaning, they just accidentally look in a mirror. And they need to, bro. They fucking need to. I've got the GameCube and 64 after hearing about it from you guys. Love playing Mario Kart Double Dash and Mario Party 5 again. Of course, along with Rampage. You should learn how to download the PS2 and the PS3 one, dude. I've been playing fucking... Oh my god, I've been playing so many fucking awesome games from that era. They're currently developing a PS4 game too, or a PS4 emulator. Which, I mean, I have a PS4, but I think it would be pretty dope to be able to just download a game like Dead or Alive and play that shit. I was trying to play Dragon Age Inquisition, but I think my computer's not powerful enough to run that shit. Or there might be something wrong with the emulator. I think they said that on the website. But yeah, there's a tutorial that'll teach you how to run through there, how to download the PS2 emulator. I forgot what the dude's name was. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Xenosaga, which was my favorite game growing up. It was on the PS2. And I was playing Dot Hack 9. Dot Hack. I got all 4 of those games. I think I just beat the first one. What PC setup you got? Oh, geez, I don't remember. It's been so long, dude. It was, I built the PC 5 or 6 years ago using my tax returns from when Trump was in office, because my tax returns were enormous. I just bought all of the parts at once and then just threw them all together. I had my friend give me a list because he was good with computers. He just gave me a list of what to buy. And he even told me himself that they weren't like super good. They were just like, you know, basic stuff. So I'm going to have to do more research or ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT what the best thing to buy would be. ChatGPT has been surprisingly helpful. When you use it as a tool, it's supposed to be a tool to use. People are getting too caught up in the AI shit, and they use it as like a chat companion, and they start developing feelings for this emotionless machine. Like, motherfucker, it's not gonna love you back. Stop getting emotionally invested in a robot. It's not gonna love you back. It's just an algorithm. Anyways, but yeah, yeah, I like emulators. Went off on a little bit of a tangent there. Back to this.
No? Well, maybe you should. Sorry.
Bill Maher before the election.
First of all, I'm not going to worry about it, Phil, because he's not going to win. She's definitely going to win the popular vote, as Democrats almost always do now.
The Fox News decision desk can now officially project that Donald Trump will become...
Nobody hit on Luna. She's not going to love you back. She's emotionless. Who's going to tell him of the character AI apps? Oh, God. They're only pretending. They're only pretending to love you back. They are programmed to simulate love. It is not real love. These fucking... They already created AI companion robots, I'm sure. Fucking they're gonna have these silicone sex doll androids and people are gonna marry them, and then they're gonna be trying to fight for fucking android rights, and they're gonna say android rights are human rights. I can just fucking see it, dude. That fucking 10 years, fucking 100 years down the line, we're gonna be marching in the streets for the rights of robots to vote or whatever. Fucking, I'm predicting this shit with my fucking series. I bet money that shit's gonna happen.
The 47th president of the United States.
Oh man, look at that final map. Ouch. I love the way it says this isn't a popularity contest trademark. Not a close one anyway, no. So maybe look in the mirror, ma, that loser is you.
And nothing that was true yesterday about how flawlessly this campaign was run is not true now. I mean, this really...
Oh my god, she keeps it. Joy Behar keeps saying that same shit. Fucking, look, it was such a flawless campaign, you guys. Why? Why was it flawless? Because she got a bunch of celebrity endorsements? Because she paid a bunch of people to go on stage and twerk for her vote? She didn't give policy out once. We all saw the liberals on the Ariella Scarcella video. Not a single one of them could name a Kamala policy except for that tax cut on first-time homebuyers. That's it. They already fight for the rights of video game characters? Are you fucking serious? Please tell me that's not a thing. Orange Man bad. My favorite singer said so, guys. I have to find out if people are fighting for video game character rights. Are people fighting for video game character rights? Hold on a second. give me a minute. I mean, there are efforts to preserve video games and their characters, but that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I mean. That's not what we're talking about. Stupid AI. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about that. But 100% they would totally fight for Android rights. Right now, people are fighting for their efforts to preserve video games and their characters, which is different. That's just protecting intellectual property and preserving historic titles, which actually works it actually works to benefit against the woke gaming, because they're trying to remake everything and turn it into some woke communist slop.
It was an historic, flawlessly run campaign.
You know what? I'm gonna try and steelman this, if only to make her look even stupider than that one single sentence already does. Let's say, for argument's sake, that's true. You still lost the House, and the Senate, and the presidency, and the popular vote. If the campaign was run flawlessly and that was the end result, my word, that is a lighthouse level of Bloom signaling your candidate's floor count was higher than Chris Christie's caloric intake.
She had Queen Latifah.
Oh, he's so distinguished in his roasts.
Never endorses anyone. She came out and endorsed. You know, I mean, she had every prominent celebrity voice. She had the Taylor Swiftie, she had the Swifties. She had the Beehive. Like, you could not have run a better campaign in that short period of time.
All that matters to this bitch is how many celebrities endorsed Kamala. That's it. And to her, that's a flawless campaign. Like, what? That's how you judge whether or not you ran a good campaign? How many celebrities can endorse you? Like, that's your guidelines, right? Jesus Christ, dude. I can't believe these people exist. Yeah, who cares about policy decisions? Did you get Megan Thee Stallion? Did you get Eminem to be like, yeah, I endorse you? Then get the fuck out of here, dude. You're not worthy of the White House. You're not worthy of the White House until the Queen Bee herself steps on that stage. Weren't they paid for all that too? Yeah, they were. Kamala spent like $1 billion on celebrity and influencer endorsements. And then she still ended up 20 million in the hole. And that's the woman that was supposed to fix our economy. You know, she got a whole bunch of donations from a whole bunch of different campaigns, spent it all on celebrities. A good chunk of it was spent trying to a good chunk of it was spent rebuilding the set for the Call Her Daddy podcast. They spent like several $100,000 rebuilding the set of Call Her Daddy. Instead of just going to the fucking studio, instead of just going to the Call Her Daddy studio, they had to rebuild the entire set and then bring the host in to ask Kamala questions about whether or not there are any laws that tell men what they can and can't do with their own bodies. And then Kamala laughs at it for completely forgetting that the draft is a goddamn thing. That is not an indicator of how good of a campaign you ran. If anything, it's the opposite.
I mean, I think that's still true.
And so what? Oh, she got a litany of celebrity endorsements, which amounted to nothing. You have to be on a seriously brain-damaged dose of coke to praise a campaign that raised over $1 billion and spent
Fucking thank you. I literally just said that.
$900 million by October and allegedly ended it with $20 million in debt. Man, I dread to think what morons they put in charge of the economy. My word.
Thank you. I'm happy. Oh my god. I'm happy we're on the same fucking page, dude.
Again, these are apparently the people who ran her campaign. I actually hope this was a troll and not...
We can't see you because you're in the way. The best part about this channel is that he sometimes has these editing mistakes where he'll try to show you a picture, but he'll forget to take his spoon avatar away. Or sometimes he'll forget to put the spoon there, so it'll just be a talking background, dude. Those are the best moments. They make me laugh so much.
Not true, because man, it's almost too mimetic. Raised over $1 billion and ends in debt. No,
mimetic. It's too mimetic. I've never heard that before. See, I'm learning. See, I'm expanding my vocabulary. It's so meme worthy. It's mimetic. Of course, mimetic. I'm gonna start using that. I am adding that to my vernacular.
That was not a presidential campaign, people. That was a money laundering gig disguised as a presidential campaign.
Yep.
Allegedly. But of course, no mainstream stupid would be quite complete without the
I'll
view.
believe that.
And finally, we talk a lot about these different demographics and these assumptions of where they're going to go. Latinos in Texas, a district that's 97% Latino, went 75 percentage points for Donald Trump. Why?
Misogyny.
It's on the border. The border crisis is on their doorstep. And they were begging people to care about it for years. We need to take some lessons.
That's what that was.
The lessons are not.
Knock. Who's there?
You know, it's bad when even the supposedly conservative lass on there trying to talk sense is thinking, I sold my soul for this. Sexism and misogyny. Yeah, in this context, that's the same thing, you twat.
Even the fucking, the quote-unquote conservative on the panel. Even she's a fucking dumb bitch. I don't know why they fucking got such a dumb fuck to be. Of course, because she's not gonna call anybody out. She's just there for the money, just taking all the money, spewing out the bullshit opinions. You don't want to prod too hard. You just want to give a nice little center left perspective, and we're just gonna call you a conservative. I love the ones he just forgets to put the spoon there because it gives the impression that the avatars just don't all the craziness. It's like he's talking off camera because he just walked away. Dude. I love this spoon. He's so funny.
And Alyssa, honey, let me give you some anti-aging advice here. Try and buy that soul of yours back and stay off The View. Because being around and participating in a constantly spewing stream of lies and hyperbolic bollocks is aging you rapidly. Then again, so does LARPing as a conservative, who then votes for Kamala Harris.
Thank you. Thank you. Freaking LARPing as a conservative who votes for Kamala Harris. Oh my god.
I went to look up her name. My jaw dropped when I saw her age. She was born in 89. She's 7 months older than I am. Selling your soul to live long only...
What? She's 7 months older than you. That means you were born in 89, 90. That means me and this spoon, we're the same age. I'm the same age as this spoon. You know what? I'm okay with that. Can I have a pipe? I want a pipe. I want a pipe and a monocle. I'm gonna make a monocle at least, so I can look like I want to look as distinguished as this spoon. I'm gonna have a monocle and a top hat, you guys. I'm gonna figure out how to make a monocle. And sorry, I just had a brain blast. My brain just went through the process of making the monocle. Ah, fuck. It would be so easy. New costume for Halloween. Yes, I'm gonna dress in a top hat, monocle with a pipe. That's gonna be my costume. Oh, I'm fucking gonna have costumes for Halloween. I could totally do that. Oh, that would be so fun. Oh, that would be so fun. Next Halloween, I'm gonna have a costume. Christmas is coming up. I'm gonna make a Santa hat. I'm gonna put myself in a Santa hat, and it's gonna flop around. I miss having my pipe at some points, but it was also a nuisance to clean. Yeah, I used to have a pipe also. I used to have this Sherlock Holmes pipe. I smoked weed out of it, and it was like so perfect. I felt like such a gentleman. I felt so poised. Like I should be carrying a glass of wine with me at all times.
It works if you produce good music, apparently. So long as you don't choke on your own vomit. Well done to you if you get that reference, by the way. But that's enough mainstream cope. Let's look at some other avenues, because while mainstream media points a finger at each other, another wanker is gonna blame you.
We really need to be honest about what happened.
I don't think you're
David Pakman. Bring on the meltdown, David. Oh, I'm so hyped. Someone remind this man to dress up next year. I'm gonna dress up. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. I'll dress up. Maybe I'll be a little. I don't know. I have a whole year to figure out what I'm gonna be, and then I'm gonna be that. Maybe I'll do a poll. I had a pipe for tobacco, a pipe for weed, and a glass pipe vape that hit really well but broke the first time it fell. Of course, you got to be super careful with the glass pipes. That's why I don't have any glass pipes. They end up being a waste of money. I buy disposable pens now, but they're mostly shroom pens. I like the shroom pens better than the weed ones, but I'll switch it up every now and then.
Capable of actually being honest without spontaneously catching fire.
A lot of the United States of America likes what Trump is selling.
And I'll bet you're not going to...
You don't say. The other guy's not selling anything. Just dreams.
To ask why and simply chastise them for what they wish to buy.
It's not that they were confused. Some of them were. I will get to that.
Case in point.
But they like what Trump is selling.
I used to watch David Pakman when I was on the left. Are you okay? Glass shattering isn't fun. Yeah, those are a bitch to clean up, dude. But yeah, mushrooms are legal in the DC, Northern Virginia area, and they sell them at the gas station, dude. They sell mushrooms and shit like at the gummies. They don't make you trip or nothing, so it's not like you're, incapacitated. They don't have any of the psilocybin in it, the shit that makes you see stuff. It's like weed, but more like, just chill. You're just chill. Chill and in a good mood. But yeah, I used to watch David Pakman when I was on the left. And I used to like the guy. I used to like him. Now I still like him, I think he's a cool dude. He's just horribly misinformed. Which is fine. Everybody comes around on their own.
They love transphobia.
Okay. Well, All right. I was singing your praises there for a minute, dude. I was singing your praises there for a minute, David Pakman. Then you went on to say something stupid. Why? Why did you have to do that? Why couldn't you have said something reasonable? Shroom pen sounds interesting. Yeah, I thought it was like I was hesitant at first, but then when I tried it, I was like, okay, it's not that bad. It's like weed. It's just more calming. I don't know. It's like a mixture of indica and sativa, like a hybrid strain. But yeah, I was sitting there singing the praises of David Pakman, and he goes on to say something retarded. Like, what the fuck? Oh, they love transphobia. Fuck, we don't love transphobia. What the fuck? That's not even a real thing. Oh my god. Yeah, if not letting men beat up women is transphobic, then fuck it. I'm transphobic. Call it whatever you want. Just don't let it happen.
It's a mystery why he's hemorrhaging subs, isn't it? Also, to love something driven by fear makes no sense. And it's not fear, it's disgust.
Despite it being statistically a non-issue.
Yeah, try telling that to female boxing Olympians and see how they feel about that statement, you misogynistic asshole.
Yes, thank you. Fucking thank you. We don't like the fucking beating up the women. I don't like that.
The idea of a mass deportation of disproportionately brown people that they've been convinced have or will wrong them at some point in the future.
Stop saying stupid shit. This is why I don't watch you no more. Like, what the fuck? You're just as radicalized as the rest of them. Jesus Christ. Oh, they celebrate the mass deportation of mostly brown people. I don't need to go into a rant about how we're only deporting the illegal immigrants, do we? I don't need to launch into a ramble, do I? I don't know if I can do that. We all understand, right? We all understand that was the stupidest thing that this motherfucker could have said. That was stupider than the transphobia shit. When I hear transphobia, I imagine someone going, trans person run. Yeah, dude. Like they're fucking Godzilla or some shit. Like, no.
Future.
The fact that they are in the country in and of itself is the wrong.
There is a preference for a convicted felon, billionaire, wannabe fascist
mood. Same, fellow spoon. You fellow pipe smoking spoon with a gentleman mustache. I agree with you. I am in the same mood. Oh, he's a convicted felon wannabe fascist. Oh, no, because he said he was going to be a dictator on day one. Oh, no. Oh, my God. These people, bro.
Now, you see this? This is why you lost. If you are daft enough to disagree that men and women physically competing against each other is patently unfair to the latter, if you describe upholding the very concept of legal citizenry and therefore a basic function of the nation state as fascistic, you're stupid and insane. End of conversation. Anyone who concurs with this sentiment has suffered some kind of indoctrinated lobotomy. If only there was a phrase to accurately describe this kind of derangement syndrome.
He had a not...
I love this guy. I love this spoon, dude. Oh, he's so funny. I love the way he talks.
Nazi-style hate rally at Madison Square Garden a week and a half ago.
This man has over 2.5 million subscribers on YouTube. If that doesn't make you reflect and recognize democracy as cringe and gay, I don't know what will. But enough of the cope. Do furnish us with an analysis.
Is it possible to see you reacting to Easy Swish sniper videos? Sure. What is that? I'll look it up after this.
Analysis of what you think went wrong.
Number one, millions of Americans, quite literally, have no idea what's going on.
Calling the voting public clueless, bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off for him.
And I know that it's sort of like, oh, David, are you doing the Republicans are stupid thing again? Listen, there's plenty of uninformed Democrats. There's uninformed independents.
But because I'm a partisan pile of wank, I'm only going to insult Republicans and not anybody else.
Because I'm a partisan pile of wank. Whoops.
Degree to which millions of these Trump voters have literally no idea what's going on. At a recent rally, a bunch of young white men, Trump voters, were asked, why are you voting for Trump? And they said, because gas prices are so high. The truth is that gas prices are at their lowest post-pandemic point, tied with a...
Notice how he put the post-pandemic point. Because when Donald Trump was in office, there was a pandemic and gas prices were $1.50. And people were trying to run this narrative that gas prices are $1.50 because nobody was driving. Like that, like the supply and demand type shit works. It doesn't. Yeah, it's down from where it was up at. It was up to the highest point. Now it's down from there. And people are like, oh, it's down. But no, it's still up from when it was in Donald Trump's era. It's still high. It's just lower than it was a couple years ago.
Bunch of post-pandemic lows. That is just the truth. So saying I'm voting...
That is the truth. You're right. It is the lowest it's ever been post-pandemic. You're 100% right. But that doesn't mean anything. It was still high as fuck when Biden was in office, and it's low now because it just because it's just lower than it was then. Jesus Christ, people add post-pandemic. They add these little fucking linguistic gymnastics to try to convince you that, oh, it was actually low because Joe Biden made it low, completely ignoring the fact that it was high because of him in the first place.
For Trump because of high gas prices when gas prices are low, you are simply clueless.
See,
and that's not the only reason we're voting for him. Like, there's a whole bunch of reasons. Like, yeah, low gas prices, low price of goods, foreign tariffs, which offer the incentive to get manufacturing back to the states, bringing abortion back to the states, which gives power to the people, lower taxes. He's cutting taxes on overtime, taxes on tips. He's talked about abolishing the IRS and cutting income tax. Like, there are so many reasons to vote for Donald Trump. He's getting men out of women's sports so men don't have to beat our women anymore. Fucking getting gender insanity out of the school. Fucking school choice so we can choose what school to put our kids in so we're not limited to like one school per district or whatever. Fucking yeah, there's so many reasons to vote for Donald Trump. Well, yeah, without language, they got nothing. Their ideas don't work long term. Exactly. British insults are next level. Yeah, dude, I fucking love this guy, dude. I fucking love the aristocratic utensil. Drill, baby, drill. We need to drill. Gas prices will go down if we strike this liquid gold. We're sitting on gold. We just have to get to it.
Hackman, this smarmy, condescending attitude is why so many people fucking hate your guts. This is why I said you couldn't tell the truth without spontaneously combusting, because your entire damn show is built on lying by omission. Oh, the petrol price is lower. Compared to what? And when? Oh, it's lower than it was 2 years ago. Oh, fucking brilliant. Is it still higher than it was under Trump? Yes, that's why they voted for Trump then, you dumbass.
Thank you. Oh my, is that not what I just got done saying? Like, oh my god. These fucking do these fucking linguistic gymnastics just to try to, they lie by omission. Or they add these key details in there so you gloss over them. It's just, oh, you get to the point, oh, gas is cheaper. Like, no, it fucking wasn't. It was still cheaper under Trump. Like, Jesus Christ. It pisses me off when people do that shit. And then they wonder why their viewership declines. Like, David Pakman was complaining the other day about how he lost, like, 5,000 to 10,000 subscribers. He went on this little rampage. I wouldn't call it a rampage because he doesn't really rampage. He just kind of pissed and moaned about it. And it was so fucking you wonder why you're losing viewers. You say shit like this.
That is not rocket science, that's basic math. Same thing applies to inflation. Perhaps if you were a bit more thorough and honest in your analysis instead of tonguing the DNC's balls, you might have a reputation beyond being a patronizing asshole. Again, shocked at why you progressives are bleeding subscribers. So let's check out another pompous git that analyzes with his head up his ass.
With this map, this is probably the one I lean most towards, okay? You have Kamala wins Nevada, Kamala wins Arizona, Kamala wins Georgia, Kamala wins North Carolina, Kamala wins Pennsylvania and the blue wall states. So this is basically Kamala winning, like, all of the swing states. The reason why this one I feel like is my potentially most accurate map is because I do think...
No, the only thinking you do is of the wishful variety. That map is very much evidence you are either greased well enough to act hopeful to the point of drug-induced delusion, or perhaps an indication the hair dye seeped into your brain. As a matter of fact, your obliviousness to political reality is a symptom of a much larger problem that I will get to at the end of this video. But anyone who thinks this...
Memory holding, that's the only the reason I can think of why they forget. Yeah, dude, 100%. Yes! They're panicking because it's the first time they're forced to realize they are the minority. Yes. If you rally enough people to vote, the whole country ends up voting red.
This crap, and I use the word think extremely loosely obviously, shouldn't be involved in politics in any capacity. You're a clown show. Even in his best case scenario for Trump, he was still losing. What acid wash perception of reality do you live in, dude? In fact, let's take a look at the post-result video, shall we?
I don't think she ran a particularly bad campaign. I think her campaign was way better than Hillary 2016. I think Trump's campaign was way worse than Trump 2016.
Man, as if we needed any more evidence this Walmart level in sync wannabe is insane. But it's nice to have some additional evidence.
This is warmongering in sync wannabe. See, people keep fucking saying that shit. Oh, Kamala ran a great campaign. What did she do? She didn't do shit. She just held a concert at every rally. That was it. She didn't do shit. She didn't tell anybody shit. She said the same thing. We must be unburdened by what has been. Like what? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? She ran the worst campaign I've ever fucking seen. His vocabulary in regards to degrading insult is sublime. Agreed, dude. Oh, he's so distinguished. I love his roasts. He's so proper in his roasts. I feel like I'm listening to a distinguished old gentleman. Like a fucking who's that hunter from Borderlands? That fucking Sir fuck, what's his name? I have to Google that now. Hold on. Sir Hammerlock. He reminds me of Sir Hammerlock from Borderlands.
Now, isn't it? Again, what world do you live in? Hillary was the overwhelming favorite in 2016. Polls had a way up and the bets were on her. That's the whole reason why Trump winning in 2016 was such a shock in the friggin' first place, and why they were running around like headless chickens wondering how the hell did the polling get it so wrong. Kamala Harris, on the other hand, did not go into the general election with the polling lead. The betting markets were massively in Trump's favor, and so were the financial ones, forecasting an incoming Trump administration. Let's see if I understand this opinion correctly. Trump ran a better campaign in 2016 against someone who ran a worse Democratic campaign, and Trump performed worse. But in 2024, Trump ran a worse campaign against a better Democratic campaign, and yet he performed significantly better. Who the hell takes this moron seriously? By what fucking metrics does any of that analysis even make any sense?
Dude, right?
I do
For
think
real,
the Democrats
dude.
have sort of a stylistic problem in today's day and age. Democrats...
Who is this fucking Ken doll looking ass boy, bro? What the hell? He looks like fucking... He looks like Ken from the Barbie movie. Grew up and then he became unemployed and just started a podcast. That's what he... Who's this fucking curly hair on the right, bro?
Like running...
I don't have a proper roast for you, but I'm working on it.
Polished and professional politicians. And this is not the era of polished professional politicians. It's just not. That era died after Barack Obama. This is the era of the raw and unfiltered and authentic feeling politician. There was also an overarching problem, which is Republicans have a narrative. I hate their narrative, but they have a narrative, and they connect their policies to that narrative. I hate their policies. I think Americans should hate their policies, but their narrative is immigrants are the problem. They're the reason your life sucks. Elite liberals and Hollywood, they're the problem. They're the reason your life sucks. Minorities are the problems. Blame them.
That's not the narrative at all. That's the narrative you're being told is the narrative. That's not... God damn it, these fucking people, dude. Just do a little bit of research, bro. Just a little bit. Just a fucking... Just look through the window just a little bit and glance at the other side. Just... Come on, dude.
Yeah, the reason why that resonates is because that's reality. The reason why you can't do this is because progressivism is fueled by running away from reality. I'll explain the depth of that in just a few moments. But one last one from some gimp who's going to sim for some alternative media, as he frequently appears on MSNBC.
I also think that, more broadly, there are...
Oh, is this Brian Tyler Cohen? Oh. I used to watch this guy, too, when I was on the left. So I know all these motherfuckers, dude. This is Brian Tyler Cohen. Oh, my God, dude. He's a fucking idiot also.
There are a lot of massive structural disadvantages that Democrats are contending with right now.
He looks like he hasn't slept in a long time. He looks like he's melting down, bro. Oh my goodness.
Right now that in retrospect made winning this election very difficult.
Yeah, you idiots ran against someone objectively better than you in every single way, as you threw data in everyone's faces, told them to eat shit you just can't read, and called them fascists. Turns out that wasn't a great strategy.
First and foremost, something that I've been beating the drum about for years now, the right has a propaganda machine at its disposal that hums on.
It's not a propaganda machine. It's just the truth. You're being fed the propaganda machine. See, this is the fucking shit. They fucking blame us for the stuff that they're doing. So when we accuse them of doing what they're doing, we look crazy. You know what I mean? I hope you could follow that.
On for 24 hours a day.
Anybody else noticing?
Why do these guys all look dreadful in the face, like someone drained all the joy out of them? Because they did drain all the joy out of them. Like, this guy looks like he hasn't slept in a long ass fucking time. Like, when I followed him, he looked happier than this. So, I don't know what's going on. Maybe being on the left just turned them all into demons. Maybe their soul got sucked out at some point. Like, I don't understand. But all I know is that I'm happy I'm not on their side. I do not envy their side one bit.
A bit of a theme here. I'll get back to that in a few moments.
All the while, Democrats continue, for some fucking reason unbeknownst to me, to pretend that mainstream media is some partner in democracy, that they're on our team. I don't know how much clearer I can say this. They are not on our team. Corporate media exists to serve its shareholders. It is a business before it's...
See? Both sides are aware of this, but they don't... I don't understand. Both sides are aware that mainstream media is the problem, but they still can't come together and realize that we're not fascist Nazis. You know what I mean? I don't understand. They're coming to the same conclusion, but they're arriving at a different... I don't know.
Anything else, certainly before it's some protector of democracy, and yet still our side has decided that when there's a big interview, go to mainstream media. When there's news, give it to mainstream media. Let's keep validating the same outlets that continuously undermine us at every single turn. Sometimes I have to beg politicians for interviews for my channel for months and months and months and months and still don't even hear back. And yet they'll fall over themselves to go talk to the New York Times. The same outlet that ran, 60 cover stories about Hillary's emails? That's who they need to confer more validation onto? That's who they need to...
Well, I mean, yeah. Yes. They will reach more people going to the New York Times than they would going to your stupid channel.
Reward with their time, with eyeballs? We desperately need a left-wing media ecosystem that rivals what they have on the right.
No, you don't. It won't work, and I'll tell you why. Consider this a diagnosis from someone who actually deserves to be a condescending asshole, because unlike these pillows, I'm not the one with an IQ getting skull-fucked by an ideology hell-bent on speed running off a cliff. And by the way, all of these clips can be boiled down to 3 things. We're pissed that we no longer control and monopolize thought. Everyone who disagrees with us is mis or disinformed, conveniently, and therefore an idiot, unlikely to face social alienation for their wrong think. Now, having said all of that, the closest anyone here got to saying something sensible was bizarrely Backstreet Boy Dropout over there. The Republicans have narrative, and they do tie their policies to the narrative. And again, the reason why this works is because it's true.
Thank you.
Where he's wrong, though, is saying the Democrats don't stand for anything. They do. Displacement of ethnic Europeans, gender abolition, and the unabated removal of all sexual bounds. And for no functional reason either. There is zero conversation anywhere in the mainstream media about why any of that is objectively good for any civilization.
Because it's transphobic if you say it. Like, you're a bigot if you ask questions. You're just supposed to take it. You're just supposed to bend over and let it happen. Like, if you ask a question, you're problematic. That's why it's not allowed. Which is why it started being, I think that's part of the reason that the backlash was so great. Because, like, wait, I'm not even supposed to, you're just supposed to fuck up all of our institutions, all of our education, all our schools and shit, all of our games and media, and we're just not supposed to have a problem with it. Like, go fuck yourself, dude.
I wonder why. This is why everything to the left of Evler decays into cancer, because it all runs on emotion. Anyone who adheres to this rubbish with cult-like zealotry is one largely absolved of the burdens of money. Well, that or they're crazy, either one works. The reason why the left and the Democrats appear to be hollow and out of ideas is because their ideas have hit reality. Because again, progressivism is a cult. And these are the geniuses who think they're entitled to lecture you. Absolute plebs. Chris Rock said this many a year ago. Americans worship money. Money is the nexus point of the American way of life, and everything flows from it. The technocrats are a boring class of lifeless rejects whose entire vision is based on spreadsheets and nothing else. These are the kinds of drones, if you send them to a Trump rally, wouldn't be able to locate a pulse if their lives depended on it. And then there's you, the impotent cast of plastic wax who sit in the echo chambers, the magnet actors who exist to shape public opinion, behuffing their own arse vapors and whinging about irrelevant fringe social issues all damn day long.
Oh my god, dude, what this guy is going in on these dudes.
Between uncontrollable cries of fascism, of course, and what does any of that even mean? What is their alternative to that? Oh, bugger all, because it's no more than a means to shame. It has jack shit substance behind it. These people really are nothing but incredibly boring, disconnected elites, sauntering up to a normal person who's going, man, the economy is in shambles, only to respond with, oh, no, you simpleton, let me explain to you how wrong you are. For you see, the economy is doing better than ever, and we have lower inflation and unemployment. Now shut up and listen to me lecture you about your trans issues, you bigot. Democrats have failed to understand the fault.
Fucking exactly, dude, yes. Oh my god.
No amount of bull.
Don't ask questions, just consume ideology, then get excited for the next ideology. Yeah, exactly. It's just going to get more extreme, too. It's just going to get more and more extreme. You give them an inch and they take a mile.
Bullshit data spinning is going to erase the reality that when regular people look at their wallet, they will notice it's thinner and their dollar's purchasing power is holier than your fucking head. Couple all of that with a guy standing right over there who's telling them, do you remember when I ran the economy, you didn't have any of these problems? Wouldn't you prefer going back to that? Also, if you re-elect me, it will drive that class of condescending pricks who are snubbing their noses at you right now absolutely insane. See you on election day. And the Democrats have nothing to counter that. You can't look at them and go, what about Trump's government is objectively bad that you oppose? No one hurts your vagina or irks your political proclivities. No. What is objectively bad for the nation's state? And the answer is, they'll have nothing. This is why the right-wing threat will always exist, because right-wing ideas are based in reality. They're timeless. If you read right-wing ideas...
We can objectively see the shit that they're talking about, dude. Like, we can see it happening.
Ideas, they're always applicable. Left-wing ideas can only exist in vacuums. And this is why they can't tie their narrative to policies the same way that Trump does, because what you see with him is what you get. He will straight up tell you what he wants to do. From energy, to taxes, to education, to deportations. Democrats, on the other hand, are just, oh, well, free abortions under the rainbows, borders are fascistic, and we shall be powered by worshipping the sun. Virtually nothing they...
Oh, why does that make me laugh so much, dude? we will get power from worshiping the sun. It's a religion, dude. The whole left-wing ideology is just a religion based off of freaking pseudoscience. And trust me, bros.
They did whilst in office they ran on in 2020. Why do you think they ran away from what they did whilst in office and gave no reason why they should retain the Oval Office other than Orange Man bad? Are you starting to see the failing strategy now? See, this is the...
I feel so validated, dude. These are all the same opinions that I arrive at. Oh, thank you, distinguished spoon. I appreciate your opinions and input and insight.
Reason why left-wingers are bleeding subs, because reality has pierced their echo chambers. Like a jet plane with the doors ripped open mid-flight, and now they're all scrambling, fighting each other, trying not to die off. It's rather funny, actually. As far as this need for alternative progressive media platforms, give me a frickin' break. The only difference between mainstream media and the so-called alternative progressive media is the amount of money in the studio setting, and that's it. It's entirely aesthetic. Think about this. Can you name any policy any left-wing advocates for that does not involve increasing the size and power of the state? No, because they're all for that. The only difference is what they want the state power for, and there is no conversation whatsoever about why their worldview is utterly utopian and they're all thick. They're all selling the same product. The only difference...
They're all selling a dream, dude. They're all selling a dream of this one global world utopia that can't exist. It can't exist outside of your frickin' fiction. There's no such thing. Like, we need things the way that they have been working for the last couple of centuries. Things don't need to change that drastically.
Difference is the brand. All these idiots are arguing over, ultimately, is how best to recover from a thorough drumming so that they can continue subsisting as parasites selling snake oil.
Everyone from Charlie Kirk to Dave Rubin, Tim Pool, a streamer named Asmongold are...
We all know that's not how that's pronounced. A streamer named Asmongold. David Paxton's really blaming Asmongold, dude. Asmongold's not even right wing. I'm pretty sure he's like left wing. He's like center left. I'm pretty sure.
Are now gleefully taking pleasure in the short period of time during which we in progressive media lost some subscribers after Donald Trump's win last week. They smell blood in the water, and they want to end progressive media. Don't...
Yeah, pretty much, dude. It's like the only thing, like fucking, it wasn't even that we want to end progressive media. We just like watching you guys melt down and freak out because it's just funny. That's it. We love watching you guys cry and scream and talk about how much subscribers you lost because it feels like a good reward for the last 4 years of bullshit. You know? And we will bask in the glory of the liberal meltdowns for as long as until we're satisfied. I think that's reasonable. And you know what? I like it. I think it's reasonable.
100%. Absolutely. And shout out to Hard Bastard. Cheers for watching, and once again, I apologize for nothing.
I apologize for nothing. Now, what did Chicken Combo want to watch? Easy Swish Sniper? Yeah, leave my boy Asmon alone. He's just doing his thing, bro. He gets attacked just for being him. What up, Black Anime Lovermon? Good to see you, bro. Blip, 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 blip. Blip, 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 blip. Easy Swish Sniper deleted his YouTube channel? What? The only thing here is an archive. Y'all see that Doge is real? Yeah, dude. That shit made me laugh. And it's fucking needed, dude. I'm all for Doge. I'm all about Doge. We now have a branch of government designed to eradicate itself. That is fucking phenomenal. Designed to make the government smaller. Department of Government Efficiency. Oh, I can't fucking get over that name, dude. It makes me laugh so much. Easy Swish might say some stuff. He doesn't hold back on his words. Is that why he deleted his channel? Is he like Leafy is here? Dude, I love fucking Leafy. I love people who don't hold back, dude. Say everything. Be as offensive as possible. I don't give a shit. You can say whatever you want, dude. That's the power of free speech. If people get offended, that's a them problem. Seems like there's a lot of feminist meltdowns. Leafy mention? Yeah, Leafy gets an honorable mention. I love Leafy's here. You sure YouTube didn't nuke the dude? They can't do that. They probably did. I don't know. I just saw somebody talk about his channel being taken down. Or somebody, I don't know. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. This is what I got when I looked it up. And somebody said that his channel got deleted. Oh yeah, this one right here. Dr. Otto. Easy Swish Sniper deleted his YouTube channel. So the only thing that exists is this archive. This archive channel. It looks like it's got a lot of old stuff. It doesn't really upload that much. Alright, hold on. I will be right back. All right, we're back. So yeah, I'm just going to go to his archive channel, and then I'll click on something. Seems like he does a lot of, like, feminist stuff.
What's up, everybody? So as I was doing my rounds of reading my email, I came across something a little odd. The email subject was blank, which I found a little weird because people usually put text in the subject. So I decided to click on it out of curiosity, and what I saw left me paralyzed in my chair. I usually am not the type of guy to get phased, but I was legit 2 seconds away from calling my buddies at the CIA to help me track this disturbed, deranged, and deluded individual down and have him arrested for being a creeper. I really wish what I saw was a dream, but it is real. So hopefully that was enough to hype you guys up for today's email. So let's see.
Is he playing Uncharted? Dude, he does remind me of Leafy.
See what this weirdo sent me at 1:45 a.m. on October 17th, 2020. Greetings, Mr. Sniper. My name is Anakin on the internet, and I'm 24 years old. I don't mean to be weird or anything, but since I'm your biggest fan, could you send me a recording of you saying my IRL name? The name is Cody. I assume you have an iPhone, so can you please FaceTime me? I really want to know what you look like, man, so don't hurt my feelings and just show me your face. My phone number is... I'll answer you morning or night. You're the one and only Swish after all. I have a final proposition for you. If you give me 20% of the money you make off your videos, I will be your manager. I am a mod of 3 Discord servers and owner of 1. I am also a mod of 2 subreddits, so I know a thing or two about managing people. It will be the best decision of your life. I promise to make you the next PewDiePie, bro. So please say yes. Plus, 20% isn't that much if you think about it. Please answer as soon as possible. Alright, you Jizzmonger, never address me as Mr. Sniper ever again. You named yourself after a Star Wars character and you're 20.
Yeah, dude, that is kind of cringe. You call yourself Mr. Sniper. Yeah, that's weird, dude. Yeah.
24 years old, so act your age and grow up. That's a name I would...
Can you please show your face? Yeah, dude, that's fucking weird.
Expect a 15-year-old to call himself on the internet, and then you demand I send you a recording of me saying your name. I have a better idea. I'll stick a microphone up my...
Like, what the fuck? Like, dude... That is a weird letter to get. Like, I can't imagine putting myself in that position. Like, I get a weird letter. Somebody's like, "Hey, Neph, can you just say my name?" like what?
Sphincter and fart into it and send that recording to you instead. I do have an iPhone, but there is a 0% chance I FaceTime you. It's funny how desperate you are to see how I look like, but notice how I could give a damn what you look like, because after reading this email, I already know who I'm dealing with. This guy probably has the triple chin McWhopper Deluxe. Whenever he sits down on his musty chair, that poor chair screams. Not even Dora can explore this behemoth over here. Your room smells like stale Doritos and...
He said you a fat fuck. Get out of his DMs, dude.
Mountain Dew, and you have Cheeto dust on all 10 of your fingers. My man has the luxury fedora collection on deck, and not only that, this guy...
The luxury fedora. Oh my god, this guy's funny. Why did he delete his channel, dude? Oh, we need more people like this. We need people with colorful language that aren't afraid to say the most fucked up, outrageous shit. We need more of that.
Put a winky face at the end of one of his sentences. I really hope he was wearing socks when he typed up this email. I mean, this dude is sus as hell. And after all that, he has the audacity to ask me if he could be my manager, and he's not even gonna do it for free. He really said he would take 20% of the money I make from each of my videos, not 1%, not 2%.
Wait, what? He's gonna take 20% of your ad revenue? Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, dude, I would fucking tell that dude to fuck off. I'd probably make a video about it too. I'd be like, look at this fucking clown.
This dude straight jumped to 20%, and he's acting like that's not a lot of money, and he thinks that being a mod of 5 different servers somehow makes him qualified enough to manage my channel. If him being a mod of 50 servers has told me anything, it's that this dude sleeps with a pillow that has an anime girl on it. Not even God himself could help me become the next...
He said, dude's got an anime body pillow. Oh my god. He's roasting this guy to oblivion. Oh, I love it. I'm here for it.
PewDiePie, who has 100 million subscribers. So how could you, a broke, penniless, needy, unemployed bum, get me to that level of fame? I have no problem helping someone out if they need, but when you demand money like that, that's when I drop your email in the trash and laugh at you. Alright guys, so today's feminist, she's not like the others. She doesn't have pink hair and she's not built like Humpty Dumpty, but as they say...
Why are they all built that way? They all have pink hair built like Humpty Dumpty. They all got that septum piercing, bro. Literal feminist starter pack. Oh my god.
Don't judge a book by its cover. She looks like, you know, your average female that you might see when you're grocery shopping. But in terms of the utter delusion, she is far worse than any of the BuzzFeed feminists we've seen. Somehow, some way, she's managed to make a video that is more idiotic than the man-spreading video, more idiotic than the men in the workplace video, and more idiotic than even the mansplaining video. Today, Faluke
Not the mansplaining. Oh no, not the mansplaining.
Ockley explains to us why you aren't allowed to use the word guys anymore because apparently it's one of the most offensive words in the English language.
Oh, I remember when they tried to ban that shit, or they tried to get people to stop saying guys. I remember when they did that shit. All right, Wrangler. Yeah, I know. All right. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for your super chat. I appreciate it.
Guys, welcome back to Now This. Guys is a simple term. It could mean boys, or if you're modern, hip, it means people.
On Tuesday, my 70-year-old boomer professor, she is technologically illiterate, far from modern or hip, addressed the entire class, which has a mix of boys and girls, as guys. This isn't some modern or hip term like simp that only younger people tend to know. Don't lie, because I'm gonna make a fool out of you.
At first glance, guys seems inviting, friendly, maybe warm, even comedic at times. But it, like many male default terms, should not be normalized as an all-encompassing phrase, innocent as it may seem.
According to who? Like, who was really having that problem? Who was having an issue with the word guys? Right? I would walk up to a table of ladies when I was working in the restaurant and be like, what up, guys? Or say, what up, ladies? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. When you're just with a mixed crowd, you just say guys. They're not... Who's having an issue with that? Where they really felt like they needed to make this public service announcement. Be like, hey guys, by the way. Oh, record scratch. Don't say guys. It's offensive. Offensive to who? And why? For what reason? Literally, they just want to control speech. That's all that's been their goal this entire fucking time. Well, I'm guessing she somehow has an issue with it. Yeah, probably. I don't understand why, though.
What the hell is a male default term? Let me quickly look it up on Wikipedia.
That's why they started saying folks. That's why they started saying folks, because it encompasses everybody. Oh, I can't even hear somebody say the word folks anymore without cringing. I remember this thing. I'm a chick and I say guys a lot. It's literally gender neutral. Yeah, exactly. It's gender neutral as fuck. Right? I don't understand. Like, who's offended by that? Literally no one. I've never heard anybody out in the real world have a problem with being called guys. Like, even girls call each other guys. Like, when they're in the group, like, you know, that's like calling people dude. Like, I'll call girls dude. Or bro. Like, it's just normal, bro. I don't understand.
Wikipedia, and let's learn it together. It's all about collaborative learning on this channel. So in feminist theory, the principle of male as norm holds that language referring to females, such as the suffix ESS, the use of man to mean human, and other such devices, strengthens the perceptions that the male category is the norm and that the corresponding female category is a derivation and thus less important. That was just a bunch of fancy gobbledygook crap to say that words with man in it, like
fucking thank you, dude. Oh my god, human was not named after man. Man was named after human. These fucking people with their fucking... Literally, they just spit out a bunch of word salad. And then expect you to just understand it. But when you apply even a little bit of critical thought, none of it makes any fucking sense.
Human or mankind, or even cities like Manhattan or Manchester. Apparently, these words are sexist according...
Or hitman. Like in the last week's fucking video. That chick tried to get a hitman on Trump. She's like, oh, you hitman or a woman, you know, we don't want to be sexist. We need a gender non-specific hit person. They say man or human, but with an X instead of an A. I don't understand that either. All you're doing is, it's the implication. You're still putting the word in the person's head. That's what saying a word is. If you say MXN, I'm still saying man in my brain. So you have accomplished nothing. You still got the message across. Like, I don't understand. These people are fucking retarded.
According to the feminists, when a girl gets her nails done, we call that a manicure, so I guess even that word is bad. Feminist theory is just a fake subject that these people made up to feel important and to think that they're actually doing something with their lives, but we'll just let them live in their little fairy tale and make fun of them from the outside.
This guy is based as fuck. I like this guy. It sucks that he's not making videos anymore, dude. I would totally subscribe to his channel.
We may understand the word means no real harm. With a deeper look, you'll understand that we've been ignoring the cognitive impact on women as well as gender non-
See, they say it again. They say folks. The cognitive impact on women as well as gender non-conforming folks. This is why they started saying folks a lot. And now I can't fucking hear that word without cringing. Because I don't know it. I'm just like, oh. We got trans folks and black folks and Latina folks. And what cognitive impact does saying the word guys have on women? Oh, it impacts them cognitively. They just don't realize it yet. Or they haven't realized it until now, because we now have to point it out. Because, see, women are so stupid that they don't understand that they're being cognitively impacted by the word guys. Because women are just dumb. They don't understand that how much this affects them. That's why we have to remove guys from the English language, from the American lexicon, because we have to protect the fragile brain of these stupid animal women. That's the message that I'm receiving from these fucking liberals. They sound more misogynistic when they do that shit. Oh, we gotta protect the brains of the women because they're too sensitive for the word guys.
non-conforming folks by only explicitly addressing the male identifying individuals present.
My sister is halfway there to becoming an SJW and she hates my channel, but even she said that this video was stupid. No normal, mature woman should be getting offended if she's in a group of people and someone says, "Hey guys" to them. If a woman or a gender non-conforming person has some quote-unquote cognitive impact because I said the word guy, then that's their problem and I don't care. They're not special enough to where I have to single them out and recognize them, and they're not even proposing a solution. What do you want me to say instead? Hey guys and girl, or hey everyone? No, I'm gonna say hey guys because it's succinct and to the point.
Meaning of guys has changed.
I'm just gonna start saying hey ladies, even if I'm in a group of dudes, because that's emasculating and it'll toughen them up. Yeah, ladies. How's it going, ladies? Gonna act like a fucking drill sergeant to all the guy friends. Like, fall in, ladies. Drop and give me 50.
Over time. According to the Washington Post, etymologists believe it began in the 17th century with a guy named Guy Fawkes, a participant in the failed
Are they really? Did they really just bring Guy Fawkes into this shit, dude?
1605 gunpowder plot.
No, dude, V for Vendetta. I don't know if you guys have ever seen V for Vendetta, but you need to watch that fucking movie. Oh my god, it's so good. That's one of my favorite movies. V for Vendetta is about the Guy Fawkes mask, and pretty sure that's the origin of the anonymous hacker group.
He only barely escaped a brutal execution by jumping off a scaffold and breaking his neck. For the next few centuries, those who likened him in fashion, appearance, or intellect were referred to as guys. Eventually, according to the Boston Globe, the term broadened to describe creepy people, then to a generic term for men, and now, some would say, a gender-neutral phrase.
Raise your hand if you asked for this dumb fucking history lesson. Exactly, nobody asked, and again, nobody cares. She also said, quote unquote, some would say a gender neutral phrase. Why is she saying some? It seems to me like the person who wants to educate us on word usage doesn't seem to know the difference between some and most. So let me correct her. Most people would say that guys is a gender neutral phrase.
Because it fucking is, dude. There's a whole bunch of gender neutral phrases. I don't understand how this could even have been an issue. These people are retarded. They're either retarded or this is a CIA agenda. They're trying to fucking get people emotionally riled up by hypnotizing them through words. Through these complicated, fucking explanations of why certain words are offensive so they can hypnotize you into being automatically triggered like some sort of sleeper agent for the CIA. And then you can control other people to think the same way that you do. And then if you hypnotize enough people, eventually you'll give in to the global new world order. Eventually. That's the end goal.
One to feel empowered to speak or assert themselves when upon greeting they're misgendered or even ignored in language.
I didn't know that if I said the word guys, that would magically stop a woman from talking and that I would be disenfranchising her. Not one girl in my entire life, even the feminist ones, has gotten upset at me for referring to them as a dude or saying the word guy in their vicinity. It's not like I'm telling them to shut their mouth and not talk, because that's what this lady is implying the word guy does. A word can have multiple meanings. It's called a homonym.
Like if we say the word guys, we're telling you to get back in the kitchen and start making us a sandwich. You fucking dumb bitch. Get back in the kitchen. You better start cleaning the shit. Get the Clorox. Clean the shit. Make me a fucking sandwich. That's what they hear when they hear the word guys. Like it's not gender neutral term. Oh my god. No, I love V for Vendetta. Absolute classic. Yeah, dude. Fucking amazing movie.
Just like how the word rock refers to the music genre and also refers to a stone, she's straight up spreading misinformation and a false narrative when she says that we're ignoring non-males by using the word guys. This lady is straight up uneducated.
These linguistic tendencies were developed and reinforced in eras where women were barely meant to be seen and certainly not heard.
Are we living in the 1600s where women...
That's how it should be. Women should be seen and not heard. Oh, make America great again. Let's go back to the fucking 40s, you guys. I mean not you guys. I mean you ladies. I mean you gender non-conforming people. You folks, you insert gender neutral collective name here.
Women weren't allowed to vote, where women couldn't own land. If you claim to be as oppressed as you are, then you wouldn't even be employed by a large media company and you wouldn't be making $70,000 a year. Instead, you would be at home fixing your husband a steak dinner. I feel like people like this are ungrateful. They want something to complain about, which is why you see these types of videos being made. It's dead ass the only explanation I can come up with.
There are larger issues that we, the feminists, need to combat. Reproductive rights, violence against women, LGBTQ rights, and the general reprogramming of most people's minds.
See? They're doing it again. They're accusing you of doing the thing that they're doing. Oh, the reprogramming of people's minds. Oh, you mean what you're doing? Jesus Christ. Because guys, you can't say guys, because if you say guys, you're saying that women don't have rights and they're objects and they need to clean the house. Women aren't people. Women aren't humans. You are subhuman objects of... That's what they're saying. If we use the word guys. Oh, we're so misogynist. Wondering if I should do a Neph out of context because some of the things you say could be totally clipped early to make gold. Just Neph telling you to get back in the kitchen for 15 seconds straight. Oh my god. Do it. Oh, send me viral. We're gonna outrage market. We're gonna blow my entire channel up through outrage marketing. All right. So somebody start making TikToks. Put me on TikTok. Just start clipping my shit out of context.
when it comes to the valuation of women in society.
This fool has become self-aware. She might be the dumbest feminazi I've ever seen. She just acknowledged that there are much more important issues that she could be talking about, yet she uses her platform of 1.18 million subscribers to push out this brain-dead content, and she's fully aware that she's doing this. It might have taken her a couple of days to do research, write a script, and edit this entire video, and not once did she stop and think that she should be talking about something else, something that she feels is more important to the feminist movement. People seem to get mad at me all the time when I say some of these women must have stuck their head in a microwave, because this lady's brain is chalked. She's fried.
Dude, that's what it feels like, dude. Did somebody attack these fucking microwave? They attacked our women with these direct energy weapons and hypnotized them into trying to tell us how to think. You will be the next viral meme? I certainly hope so. That would be so fucking funny. I'm gonna get an angry mob like attacking my comment section. It wouldn't be the first time. Oh, I've had so many angry mobs. I just doubled down. It's hilarious. Yes, women don't have rights. They're objects to satisfy men. They are objects to satisfy the patriarchy. Donald Trump is going to be a fascist. He's going to turn into a dictator. He will reign for 1,000 years under the Trump empire, and America will be great forever. He will usher in an age of slavery. Everybody back in chains.
Try walking into a room full of cisgender heterosexual men and triumphantly announce, "Hey gals, okay girls, thanks sis."
See, she just said what I said. That I was gonna do that. Yeah, just walk into she said cisgendered heterosexual males, like that matters. But yeah, just walk up to a group of dudes, be like, "What up, ladies? Hey, ladies." They would all laugh at you. They would all laugh, or they would all start roasting. Like, you know, they wouldn't give a fuck at the end of the day. They wouldn't get all in their feelings and be butthurt about it. Fucking, they do that shit in the military all the time. What up, ladies?
I'm sure within 10 minutes, if not seconds, at least one person will correct you. We should all be as protective of our gender identities as a cisgender heterosexual man.
So without any sort of proof or even an anecdote, this feminist says that she's sure that if I walk into a room of cisgender heterosexual men and call them cis or gal, that they'll correct me. Isn't this right here sexism in and of itself? She, without any sort of proof, is telling us that this is how men would react. Isn't this...
That sounds like logic to me. Hashtag logic. They do that shit all the fucking time, dude. They're so hypocritical in their line of thought, and they don't apply a critical thought to anything. They think men would react how they would react under that circumstance. But men are entirely different beings. We don't give a fuck. Like, if you walk up to a table of dudes and go, "What up, sis?" They're not gonna care. They might give you a weird look, but they're not gonna give a shit at the end of the day. And they're certainly not gonna get butthurt about it. Because they know in their mind that if they do get butthurt about it, they're going to become the target of ridicule from the rest of the guys. Because that's how men work in groups. We roast each other. That's how we show love. And women, a lot of women, I'm not going to say all women because a lot of women do, but a lot of women can't seem to understand that that's how men interact.
This the sort of behavior that feminists are trying to fight? Now, to answer the actual question, I can promise you that pretty much every guy would laugh it off or find it funny. They wouldn't get hung up on it and cry about it if someone called them a cis. I know personally if someone misgendered me, I really wouldn't care. I wouldn't even care enough to fix them.
Thank you. See? We wouldn't give a fuck. Like, that shit doesn't affect us. Like, you could call me a lady, I don't care. Ah, yes, the New York spirit is beautiful. The "if I'm shit talking you, I care" is funny sometimes. Yeah, that's how men interact. Like, if we're not, like, if we're kind of like reserved and shit, you know, we don't like you. I'm not gonna say that all the time because there are some times where I've just been introverted and shy. But yeah, for the most part, if we're roasting you, that means we love you.
Challenge you to take an extra 0.5 seconds to think about what comes out of your mouth before you say it.
That's how they're trying to reprogram you, bruh. Yeah, you need to think about what you say, because you might offend someone. So you need to use the correct pronouns. And you need to not say guys when you're talking to girls. You know, you gotta follow all of these rules that we're making up as we go along. And if you don't abide by the made up rules, then you're a Nazi. Are you following the logic? It's so simple, bro. So simple.
Why don't you apply that same advice to yourself? If you did, this video wouldn't have been a thing. These feminists love to push their advice on everybody, but for some reason, they feel as if that same advice doesn't apply to them, that they're somehow above the law. If I walked up to a random person on the streets and showed them this video,
dude, this guy's getting massacred right now. He's just choosing the gun, the run and gun approach.
And told them that this lady is a feminist, and right after I asked them their opinion on feminism, I can promise you that at the very, very least, over 50% of them would say that feminism is a joke. I mean, you look like a fucking idiot when you make a 4-minute video talking about why using the word guy is bad. I honestly feel bad for the actual women who fight for women's rights by using facts and logic over feelings, because people like the one we saw are doing the movement a huge disservice. I said this before, and I'll say it again.
You can say that all of this is silly or too PC, but there are always larger societal implications of language.
See, they just throw in these big multisyllabic words and they think they're smart. They're not smart. A larger societal implication of language? Like, shut the fuck up. You sound so cringe. People don't speak like that. You don't sound smart. You just sound like you're a fucking retard.
The way we use it and weaponize it. Face it, the things we do and say matter.
And weaponize it? The things we say matter? Bro, if you're getting offended by something I say, that is a you problem. Unless I'm directly insulting you with things that you're actually sensitive about. God damn it. But if you're getting offended by something generic like guys, like, no, go fuck yourself, dude.
So if you do nothing else, repeat after me. I am powerful.
Oh, why don't you repeat after me? I was born with a deformed brain. I don't even know how me saying I am powerful relates to any of the stuff she talked about in the video. And she said that some of us might think this stuff is too PC and silly. Yes, it is. Even the feminists would agree with me here. This person right here suffers from what I'm gonna call it as snowflake syndrome. The type of person who will cancel you for any and everything you say. If I can go back, I could find 50 things that this lady said that I could say was offensive. For example, this lady offended me by assuming how I would react if someone misgendered me. See how stupid that sounds? I said on Twitter yesterday or something that every school should have
if you apply the same logic back to them, then they fall apart and they don't know what to say no more.
Mandatory class where students are placed into a modern warfare lobby and MW2 vets like me instruct the course. That way, when they grow up, they can take a joke and be normal. So if you think that's a good idea, then leave a like on this video. So if you haven't already, hit me up with a follow on Twitter and Twitch. We're very close to hitting that 1,000 follower mark on both. So anyways, I love you guys. See you in the next video.
1,000 followers, man, that was an old ass video, bruh. But yeah, I like this guy. He seems to have died out just like Leafy is here. Like, I don't know. They seem to be in the same vein. You guys talking about her lips? Why are you being weird? Watch that one. Is the COD lobby thing really that bad? I never got into it. Is there something wrong going on with the Call of Duty? I haven't heard anything coming out of the Call of Duty era or area. Did they release... oh, they released Black Ops 6, didn't they? I've heard good things about that game. basically just a bunch of trash talk going on. Yeah, I haven't played much of Black Ops since like the third one, I think. I think Black Ops 3 was the last one I played. No, I just heard that you get absolutely roasted during all seasons. Yeah, sessions. Yeah. Yeah. Call of Duty lobbies are no joke, dude. They will say fucking everything to you. They don't give a fuck. Like, if there's anything that's the most impacted by free speech, it will probably be the Call of Duty lobbies. Because they say some of the most off-the-wall shit. And there will be kids in these fucking lobbies saying some of the most they're having the most colorful language. But yeah, they roast you to oblivion. They don't give a fuck. They will talk about fucking your mother. And that's on the tame side. I'm gonna go grab another monster. I'll be right back. Enjoy the background music. It's Japanese lo-fi. I have learned very quickly from my last stream that my background music is copyrighted. So I can't ever monetize my streams. But that's okay. I like the music. What else is going on in the YouTube world? Hello and welcome to my TED Talk. I say off-the-wall shit for people to clip out of context. Yeah, that's what the sound was. It was my my background music. A lot of people live tonight. Hi, welcome to Chili's. Oh, dude, Rev is talking about the 2B shit. Have you guys ever played Nier Automata? That was one of my favorite fucking games. Like when it first came out. Like I played the fuck out of that game, dude. I played it all the way through. I played it through again to try to get a different storyline, to try to get a different ending. That was one of my favorite games. And then come to find out that they fucking turned 2B into a man. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my fucking community post, but I posted a picture of 2B. They made 2B all muscular. Yeah, they made 2B muscular and unattractive. They turned her into a man. Neph gaming time. Oh fuck. I would totally play a game. I wouldn't play anything coming out of Ubisoft though. Oh my goodness, that would torture me. I would be suffering greatly for your entertainment.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be once again talking about Ubisoft, who's facing another round of criticism and mockery thanks to several key events we're going to talk about in this video, most of which involving Assassin's Creed Shadows, the direction of that game, and also the direction of Ubisoft as a whole, and you can thank some more public comments from its higher-ups at Ubisoft for making these ridiculous claims that are now being heavily criticized and mocked. And speaking of being mocked, before we look into the Assassin's Creed stuff, this is something I want to share with you guys, and it begs the classic question, hello gamers, which way? Which way, Western man? Which outfit do you like? So on the left here we have a collaboration.
Yeah, I'll take the one on the left. I 100% like hot female characters in my video games. You know, I don't know what dude is in 2B cosplay right there, but I'm not a fan. So, yeah, I'll take the one on the left, the one that actually looks like a woman. Monkey time? You guys want me to play some more Wukong? Okay. I have not played any of it since the last time, so I might be a little rusty. I mean, not that I was good in the first place. I'll spend 3 hours fighting a boss. But yeah, after this video, I'll load up some Wukong.
Between Stellar Blade and Nier Automata. You can see this.
I wonder why Nier Automata is doing so many of these promos or these collaborations. Are they coming out with a new game? I need to look into that. Because they are doing a lot of collaborations. They're doing a Stellar Blade one.
This is the outfit. This is the result. And unsurprisingly, it looks fantastic, okay? It's pretty hard to mess up anything with an outfit like this. But on the right, we have a recent collaboration that involves Rainbow Six Siege, a Ubisoft product. And they...
Wait, what? This is a Rainbow Six Siege collaboration? What, did they put the soldier in the 2B cosplay? Is that what they did? I don't understand.
They came out with their own Nier outfit here, and it's horrible. Like, how do you mess this up? This is like literally putting the ball on the tee and still missing. This is the easiest thing to get right ever. It is a Nier Automata outfit. How do you make it look bad? Look how like blocky and just unappealing this whole thing is. It's such...
It looks like a trans woman, dude. Everything... It doesn't even look like a real trans woman. It looks like one of these fake trans women that only transition so they can use the women's bathrooms. That's what he looks like. See, I can't even freaking gender him correctly because he looks like a dude. He looks like a dude. It's not even... Oh my god. My brain won't even call 2B a girl because he looks like a dude. This is embarrassing. Ubisoft, what are you doing? Ubisoft? More like Ubisoft. Am I right, guys?
An odd thing, and seeing this pointed out, a lot of people are just like, what else can Ubisoft do to prove how incompetent they are? Well, there's a lot they can do, actually. So let's get into some of the other news involving Ubisoft. So from Fandom Pulse here, this headline is a head scratcher. Assassin's Creed executive producer Mark Alexis Cote, video games can change the world by changing people.
Oh, fuck
off. Are you selling me video games or an agenda? What is going on? Why would someone at Ubisoft feel the need to say this and also say it in reference to Assassin's Creed Shadows of all products? Like the optics couldn't get any worse for that game. So let's see what he had to say. Ubisoft's executive producer for its Assassin's Creed franchise, Mark Alexis Cote, revealed that the company is attempting to use video games to change the world by changing people. In a keynote interview at XDS 24, Cote revealed that the first question that the Ubisoft CEO always asks is, what will players learn? That's awesome. Every time I sit down to play a video game, that's the first thing I'm concerned about. I'm like, hey, video game and its developer, what am I going to learn from this experience? Well, we've learned a lot about Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows with all the horrible optics they're facing thanks to their complete disregard for Japanese history. We know the story with Yasuke, how they have labeled him a samurai against all historical evidence, and many other...
Yeah, he's only ever been talked about in diary entries. And didn't they make him gay also? That shit was fucking goddamn. God, shit pissed me off so much.
Blunders like putting the one-legged Tory gate in the back of the background of one of their merch, getting certain things wrong, trying to pass off One Piece merchandise as their own exclusive Assassin's Creed merchandise. With,
wait, what?
You know, many other.
I didn't know that. They tried to pass off One Piece merchandise as their own. That's fucking funny. That is fucking funny. Ubisoft, what are you doing?
Examples we could explore, but this whole idea of what will players learn is just ridiculous. But he continues on to say, he explained why he asked this question. What I think has driven this for 36, 37 years now is this idea that video games can change the world. And you start changing the world by changing people. And if you give them something to think about, even when they're having fun, right? If they can learn something, then you can, like, change one person, you can change the world. My God. They are just obsessed with their self-righteous BS, dude.
Thank you. Get all of this fucking virtue signaling self-righteous bullshit out of here, bro. You're a fucking cringe. This shit is so cringe. We are not in a fucking Lifetime movie. Fucking what? You think this is some sort of rom-com, dude? Like, get out of here. Oh, by changing one person, we can change the world. Oh, we can change the world one person at a time, you guys. Oh, change the world. We can do it. Change the world. I'm sure Xi Jinping will stop all of his communism if we just make Yasuke gay. That's all we gotta do, you guys.
You're making video games. Make it fun. It doesn't have to be an educational experience, and we know it goes beyond just like teaching people things. They want to lecture you and virtue signal towards you, and that's their goal when they're saying that they want to help you learn something. That is the main goal here with Ubisoft, and everyone knows it. So that's our...
Oh yeah, if we put enough gay people in our video games, they'll stop throwing them off of the roofs in Palestine. That's what we're doing. That's what. Oh, God damn it, dude. That's what I think their line of thought is. They think that they're just gonna change the world, one person at a time. Get people to stop committing horrible atrocities. If we put enough gay people in video games,
it's already pretty bizarre to see these statements coming from someone at that position at Assassin's Creed Shadows, especially after they've been running a PR campaign the last couple months trying to say over and over again, we're not trying to sell you an agenda, we're not doing that, blah, 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 that's all a conspiracy. And then here they are just openly admitting that they're trying to go this extra step with you. So what could possibly go worse for Assassin's Creed and Ubisoft? Another terrible...
Of course. You gotta have the battle pass system. Of course. You have to have the rewards. You gotta give them a reason to keep doing these things. You gotta spend the money on the microtransactions. You gotta get a new battle pass every single month. It's gonna be like $5 every single month because we care about the money. That's all we care about. All we care about is the money and the message. That's it.
Terrible discovery was made. So here's the headline here. Assassin's Creed Shadows will have a battle pass system according to Ubisoft's leaks. Now, obviously I can't show you the specific leaks because it'll get this video bonked. But here is the...
It'll get the video bonked. I like that. I'm going to start using that. I'm going to steal your thing. Sorry, Rev. I'm stealing it. I'm taking that. I was going to get the video bonked.
The description, we can talk about it. However, Ubisoft has been scrubbing the internet of these images and copyright striking creators who posted. The developer has not yet confirmed or denied that this leak is legitimate or not ahead of the game's February release. According to data mined content, players could complete daily missions as part of the Animus Hub. There were 20 Battle Pass tiers listed that provide players with cosmetic gear. One image showed Yasuke, the game's controversial protagonist, standing within the hub. If these leaks were proven true, players will have to embark on daily quests to earn Isu coins. Vice has even reported that there could be collaborations with brands like Bathing Ape, Visa, and more. Wow, doesn't...
Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude. Take your Isu coins and your fucking Bathing Apes and fuck off. You can shove this whole game up your ass. I don't give a shit. Not only are they going to charge you $127 for the game, $75 minimum, right? They're gonna charge you that bullshit. Though they're also gonna friggin' put a battle pass system in here, so you gotta come back for daily shit. And then of course, you know, they're gonna put some microtransactions so you can get certain things. Jesus Christ. The state of gaming today, or sorry, the state of AAA gaming today from all these fucking large dev companies is just in the toilet. Support indie game devs.
Doesn't this sound amazing? It's kind of interesting to see Vice in on this and being very critical of Ubisoft in this sort of attempt they're doing here. But yeah, this is absolutely insane. An insane thing they're trying to do. Not only the daily slop, they're trying to get you to do your chores every day, but now they're adding in this battle pass system, and this is something nobody wants. And
it's not like a mobile game. Like, it works on mobile games, right? But like on a console game, an Assassin's Creed game, like, come on, dude. It doesn't make any fucking sense. All it does is look like a giant cash grab.
Even more confusing is that the team behind all the Assassin's Creed games, Ubisoft in general, they want to have, I think, something like 10 more Assassin's Creed titles in the next 5 years. That's their goal.
Yeah,
they're never going to achieve it, by the way. But
no, they're not. That's this Assassin's Creed Shadows is gonna kill the franchise because nobody's gonna buy the shit. Not a single fucking person.
The thing is, like, is this going to carry across to other Ubisoft games, other Assassin's Creed games? Is this like the blueprint moving forward? Because if that is true, a lot of people are going to be very upset with this, and it's going to be a mess for Ubisoft. And I don't understand why they're doing this. It's always so flabbergasting, these decisions some of these companies make. It's just like with the Hogwarts Legacy sequel that's coming out with Warner Bros. There's a lot of rumor out there that it's going to be a live service game. Why would they do that?
Wait, what?
They didn't learn.
Wait, what? It's going to be a live service game? Of course it is, dude. So what? You can't play the game if you're not connected to the internet? So you're going to pay all this money for a game that you can't even play without Wi-Fi? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't. I don't understand. Jesus Christ. Just download emulators, dude. Go back to playing some old games. We need to boycott the mainstream gaming market, dude. Support indie games and games that are fucking good.
Learn their lesson from Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which was a live service game that failed horribly. And the original Hogwarts Legacy game sold over 1 billion. And it wasn't a live service game. So now they're taking the lessons of the failed games and now applying that to their successful ones. It makes no sense. Just like this doesn't make any sense with Ubisoft. But again, with anything involving them, are you really surprised at this point? Like I said in previous videos, not only are they making bad decisions just with the direction of their games, they're also allowing themselves to go out and say all these things publicly, especially the higher ups, that are damaging the reputation of Ubisoft and their products. I mean, literally, they need like a secret service. If I was one of the investors trying to, flip this company around, I would hire like a secret service that's ready to dive on these employees the second they get near a keyboard or some sort of an interview. Okay, because everything they do in those regards is terrible. It's just hurting the reputation. It's confusing people, and that's really all there is to it. But for now, that is the set of updates involving Ubisoft. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you next time.
Bye, Rev. All right. What we feeling? We feeling some monkey time? You guys spamming some monkeys in the chat? You guys want me to play some Wukong? Yeah, anyone paying for that product might actually have the tism. Yeah, they do. My bad, dude. I thought I muted the microphone when I coughed, but I guess I didn't. I'm firing up the game. Let me test the... Need to turn the audio down a little bit. Oh, my background music's gone because I closed the browser. Oh well. We gotta sit in some awkward silence while we wait. There we go. I'll play for a little bit. I'll try this boss out. I don't know. As much as I would love to sit here and just die at the hands of the same boss for the next 3 hours, I'm gonna try this boss a few times. If I can't beat him, I'm just gonna go back to watching YouTube. Where's my controller? Boom. Just give it a second. It's compiling shaders. See? It's compiling shaders. God, I can never get over the loading screens. They look like a legitimate old painting you'd see. Yeah, dude. I love the art style. The art style of the loading screens look really good. I like them. They're so pretty. Why does this happen every time? It's because I haven't fired up the game in the last like 2 weeks. No, it's loading. See, is at 14%. It's getting there. It's just moving slowly. I'll just move my guy so we can watch it. This will be our entertainment for the next few minutes. Watching a loading screen go up. Oh, isn't that entertaining, you guys? Watching a loading screen, a progress bar go up. This is quality entertainment. This is the content that you subscribed for. This is quality content. We all love progress bars. The monkey hype is too strong to give up. We will not be defeated by a progress bar. Patience. Patience is the key skill that we're developing on the Nefarious channel. It should jump in a tiny bit. I hope so. There we go. It's going a little bit faster. You just completed your 3rd run? Jesus Christ. I'm on like what, the 3rd boss? That's what I'm on. These motherfuckers. Oh, they're so crafty and nimble. This motherfucking water dude. I think that's the guy that I'm on. Hold on, wait a second. Let me make sure I'm on the... Oh, it's like the game crashed. What the fuck happened? Hold on, I'm fixing it. got massive determination for that, I'd probably stop after one gameplay. Yeah, I'm the type of guy that'll just play through a game like once. If I get the story, I'm good. I don't know how people get so hardcore that they can just play a game over and over again. All that snow must be hard to shovel out. Yeah, you know, I have a guy for that. I hire androids. They do all my dirty work. Isn't that right, Coleus? We just get you to shovel the snow. You get to keep your level, items, gears, and stats when you enter a new run. Punished baby head in 30 seconds. Ha! Damn! Okay, yeah, I can see how that would make it more fun. If you get like this new game plus type of feel. There we go. I think I got it. Yeah, I can see how it would be fun if you got to keep everything when you go through another round. Like, that would be fun. We're already halfway there. We could have probably been watching something while we waited for this to load. It should have been loading in the background. That's alright. It's almost done. It's about to jump. Sorry for the long wait, everyone. But yeah, I know it's been a while since I played this game. So, I figured I might play for a little bit. Something I haven't played in a while, or something I haven't done in a while. Some gameplay. That water dude been giving me trouble. I don't know. I haven't played since the last stream. I played a little bit off stream to boost my level up. I'd literally just sat here and grinded the same mob of enemies just to get myself to level like 30. And I'm hoping that I can just take on the water boss because I haven't tried him since I grinded. But I have been just slaying enemies. So hopefully I don't suck. This time. You were at Snake Man. He's a tough one to beat. Yeah. I didn't know he had a second phase. And oof. He's a slippery one. That water guy. It's at 65%. We're almost there, you guys. We're almost there. The drunk monkey is kind of funny too. Drunken Fist is a funny martial art style, dude. I like that. I like that one a lot. What was that Jackie Chan movie where he did the guy did Drunken Fist, and the more he drank, like the better he got at fighting? I think it was just called Drunken Master or something, but it was fucking funny. I like it. Should I put a video on while we wait for the rest of it to load? It looks like it's taking a minute. Let me see if I can't throw something up.
Hey, what's up, guys? Up here. So today we're going to be once again talking about Ubisoft, who's facing another round of...
Chill. Is my sound going to be fucked up? Yeah, we're just going to give it a second to load because it's taking a minute. Is this from Naruto? I don't know, maybe. Naruto has a really good soundtrack. I wouldn't be surprised if this was from one of the Naruto soundtracks.
Yeah, got any show for y'all.
Oh yeah, it seems like my sound is gonna be fucked up.
This looks like a liberal woman.
I need to upgrade my computer, bro. I can't do two things at once. Yeah, I was gonna put a video on because it seemed like awkwardly quiet for a minute. So I was gonna be like, oh, let's play a video while we wait for this to load, and then it just came out crunchy as fuck.
Yeah, got a new show for y'all. Got a damn good show.
So yeah, I guess now we're just gonna wait. It's almost done. It's at like 95%. See, we're almost done. Let's turn that back down because I don't want the monkey blasting in your ears. Game audio is always extremely loud for some reason. %. Oh, look how close that progress bar is, you guys. Oh, this is so exciting. The Aztec death whistle? I've never heard of that. Come on, goddammit. There we go. Yay. What? It's like a bird whistle, only instead of chirping, it's human screams? What? Oh, dude, that sounds terrible. Continue journey. See, that sounded loud as fuck. All right, come on, dude. How many loading screens we got? Good luck. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna need it. I might be a bit rusty. There we go. All right, we're here. We are in game. Let me get used to shit. It's been a minute. Oh, I hear the water swish? Yeah, the water is swishing. How's the volume levels? Is it okay? You can hear me over the game, right? Just making sure everything's good. Okay, we're here. It only took 1,000,000 years, but we finally made it. It looks a lot smoother. Good. Yeah, I tried to optimize shit the best I could. Volume is fine, perfect. Alright, bitch. Oh, fuck.
Yet it engulfs all the power of water. Can you feel its touch?
Come on, bitch. Not gonna let you fucking make a fool out of me, dude. Fuck. Whoops. No, stop it.
A ripple awakens, not without.
Whoops. Whoa. Whoa, take it easy. Whoa, chill out, bro. Let my stamina recover for a minute. Okay. Whoa.
Gentle, yet it engulfs the power of water. Can you feel its touch?
What? All right, we're doing it. So far, so good. No.
Bane and bliss. Summer.
Okay. I got him.
My
Round 2, bitch. Let's go.
now you shall face what I truly am.
This isn't even my final form.
Fuck. This dude hits hard. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, he hit me. Oh damn it.
Will not guide you far, imposter.
Yo, I got pretty far for my first time, dude. For the first try, that was pretty solid. All right, we're gonna try this again. I think I got him this time. I think I panic used all my skills, and I think that fucked me up. So we're gonna try him this time. We're gonna be more calm, more zen. Be as zen as the monkey. We're not gonna freak out and panic. Use up all our skills. Especially compared to last time. Yeah, that was a good run, dude. We're gonna see if we can keep it up. Oh shit, god damn it. Off to a terrible start.
Gentle, yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel its touch?
Whoops. I walked into that one.
Denying faith means death. A ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect upon it. That is my goal.
Whoops. Nope.
Pain and bliss, summoned by deeds. Do you still not see it? Yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel its touch?
No, back up, back up, back up, back up. Yeah, he probably got me this time.
A ripple awakens, not without that.
I was trying to use the immobilize skill. I could stop hitting the wrong button for a second. That's gonna take forever to recharge. God damn it. He's gonna kill me anyways. My next run will be the one. I'm going down swinging, bitch. Okay. I got farther than I thought I was gonna go. I thought he was gonna take me down.
My hand. Now you shall face.
Whoops.
Courage alone will not guide you far, imposter.
I'm getting pretty good at taking down his first form. That means his second form, I just gotta save up all my skills for that shit. I gotta stop freaking out when he starts attacking me. I gotta remain calm. I did that thing again where I start panic dodging. Fight like I'm dying. When I started charging in there, I actually got some pretty good. I got his health down a pretty good amount. We're gonna try this again. I will not spend 3 hours on this boss. Let's go, you little fucking fairy.
Is it a love school? The power of water. Can you feel it? A ripple awakens, not without.
Whoops. Oh man, he hit me with the last one. shit.
Can you feel it?
Fuck.
A ripple awakens, not without a stir. That.
Fuck. I dodged too quick. God damn it.
Unfit as I deemed.
We're getting better at this, dudes. Dude, right? Drowning while fainting's got to be a horrible way to go. Yeah, dude, 100%. I do not envy that way of dying. Why do you hit so hard? Quit it. I dodged that. What the fuck?
They summon.
Alright, relax.
Gentle, yet it engulfs.
Fuck.
A ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect upon it. That is my counsel.
Stop speaking like Kamala Harris. Gotcha, bitch. Fuck. Stop hitting me.
They
Jesus Christ. You motherfucker. Quit it. Well, that was a waste. He's only half down. Like, what the fuck?
Gentle, yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel its touch?
Stop jumping around.
A ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect.
Motherfucker.
Pain and bliss. Summer.
Okay, I saved all my skills.
Forced my
Take a breather.
Now you shall face what I truly am.
Bring it on, bitch. Fuck. Oh, I don't have any mana. God damn it.
Courage alone will not guide you far, imposter.
Damn. I used up all my fucking mana. He's just taunting you at this point? Yeah, pretty much, dude. He's just dancing around. He's jumping around because he's making fun of me because I'm a monkey. Okay, don't use all my mana this time. Whoops. Do I have anything that replenishes mana? Hi, yeah. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this a couple more times. If I don't beat him in a couple more times, we're gonna go back to like watching shit on YouTube. I don't want to sit here for 3 hours and try to fight the same boss. I don't feel like that would be very entertaining for the rest of you. Fuck, dude, what the hell? We're not gonna use up all the mana this time. I'm gonna go on the offensive. I'm gonna keep him knocked back. Keep him knocked back. Keep him knocked back. Go on the offensive. Go. No, you motherfucker, you ain't shit. Back up. You think you tough. You not tough, bitch. No, I will fucking knock you the fuck out. You ain't shit. I will go on forever the offensive. You motherfucker. Whoops. Alright, not working no more. Alright, back up. Freeze. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Get it and go.
I can jump around too, bitch. Fuck. Oh, dude. Yo, that seems to be working. Bro. That seemed to be working. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Going on the offensive seemed to work. He has these little pauses in between his moves that make him a good target. Alright, we're gonna try that again. I ran out of stamina there, and it gave him enough of a break to be able to start launching off his combo attacks. And then I got caught up in that shit. Okay. Let's go, boy.
A ripple awakens. No.
God damn it. Stop bouncing around. Oh, why can't I get good combos off on him this time? Alright, chill out for a minute.
They and some.
Why isn't going on the offensive working this time? Oh man, it was working last time. I think I was hitting him with my fucking finish. The attack that finishes the combo is slightly stronger than the rest of it, so I think I was hitting it with that at just the right moments. And it was throwing him off balance, and that's why I kept going on the offensive. It didn't work this time. He kept dodging those. Alright, we're gonna try a couple more times. I can fucking... He's getting easier to read, though. I will find a break in your fucking armor. There we go. Go, 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 go.
Ebb and flow.
Fuck.
The power of water. Can you feel?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, he hit me. Alright, I'm going to play a little more cautiously this time. Not going to go on the offensive as strong. I think a good, healthy balance. I need to find a good, healthy balance. Thank you, Raven. I can do it! I wish I could learn that Shadow Clone Jutsu. I think that would fucking help me out. Let's see if there's anything I can upgrade. Maybe I'm missing some shit. Yeah, I think I did everything. Oh, that's next chapter? Oh, damn. Well, now I gotta beat this guy. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Let's dance, bitch. Whoops. Damn it. Alright, that was the worst one yet. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. This stupid fucking snake dude. I'm getting sick of his shit. I'm sick of him bouncing around, always making fun of me. Talking in frickin' fortune cookie gypsy curses.
A ripple awakens.
And throwing his stupid spear at me. Fucking bitch. God damn it, fucking motherfucker.
Gentle, yet it engulfs me. The power of water. Can you feel it?
Fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Unfit as I deemed.
Stupid motherfucker. I almost got him that time. All right, this is gonna be my last attempt, and then I'm turning this shit off. Ah! One more time. One more for the road. I'm gonna make another freaking death compilation for the Clips channel. Me fighting this fucking mermaid. His fucking bro Sidon, king of the Broshan.
A ripple away.
Fuck you. Whoa! Whoa!
Gentle, yet it engulfs you with the power of water.
I got him. Yes. 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 This is the one. This is it. Yes. Let's go.
You have forced my hand.
You can force these nuts.
Now you
I'm about to fuck you up. Oh, I'm monkey again.
Denying fate means death.
Yeah! 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 Let's fucking go!
No ill will I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Our destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering. forget the thing you truly seek. The three bells. Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Gwyre's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp.
What do you call him little? I'm a big monkey. You guys ain't shit. Did you see me defeat the other guy? Probably healed him. That would be embarrassing if I got killed by regular bad guys. Ding dong. Ding dong. Hey, I got an achievement. Look at that. Look at that. I got an achievement. Oh, an achievement that was, friend. Ho ho, that motherfucker was giving me the business for a long time. Oh, I finally beat his ass, dude. PTSD time? What does that mean? Oh, yeah, oh my god, it's one fucking thing after another. Okay, I got a save point. I can craft shit. Oh, I can afford this. Nice. I got a twin serpent staff. Defense plus 18. Nice. Got some poison resistance. Look at me. Resisting poison. And that's all I can do in the ways of crafting. Alright, bathroom break time. I'll be right back. Just a tip, zombies will heal you when you attack them, so no need to worry about dying. Zombies? What? Why are you fucking talking about zombies? I'm not gonna have to fight zombies. Oh.
Oh, thank me to God. Oh, finally then the three bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures. I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor.
Are you trying to say I stink? What the fuck? Rude. I just met you.
You are back? It must be you who took that Kasaya.
I'm just a reincarnation of the guy. It's not me. Oh. Oh. You're just another baby head. Oh, okay. I think I'm done for now, you guys. I'm gonna end on the high note of beating the serpent guy. We're gonna end on the high note of beating the serpent guy. We're gonna go back to watching YouTube. That was a good round though. I did like that a lot. Yeah, that motherfucker beat the shit out of me, dude. Already. Yeah. Is everybody else's sound? I don't know. I'm freaking. Is he? If not, shit sounds weird in my headphones, and I'm wondering if it's me, or if you guys are hearing everything okay. Uh-oh. I heard something in my headphones that didn't sound very good. Shit sounds weird in my headphones, and I'm wondering if it's me. Okay. It's probably just, hold on. Already. Audio is fine? Okay, good. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It was the video's audio that sounded weird.
I got any show for y'all. This is like a liberal woman. Yeah, women, I can...
Well, now I don't hear anything. What happened? Hold on a second. Okay, I think we're good. I had to plug my thing back in. But yeah, that was a good round. That was a good run of Wukong. I did not think I was going to. Did not think I was going to beat that boss so soon. Or at all. Will woke go away.
Ooh, this should prove to be an interesting video, one centered around the bet between two prominent figures of the dissident right, Orrin McIntyre and Academic Asian. And yes, you should be subscribed to both of them. I will link the channel.
This is fucking wild. I don't hear anything. Wait, I joined right at the end of the gameplay? Yeah, dude. I beat that boss and then I was done. It led me right into another boss. So that's another guy that I have to learn all the patterns for again.
Orrin McIntyre and Academic Asian.
Okay. So you guys are here. You guys are hearing the shit. But I'm not hearing anything. That's so weird. Uh-oh. My headphones are broken, you guys. I can't hear shit. I can fire the game back up if you want me to. I don't know, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to figure out how to beat that guy. Yeah, my headphones just like crapped out on me, bro.
Channels down below. The bet seems simple enough, but the premise...
Yeah, you guys can hear the video and all the music and shit, but I can't hear anything. Yep, my headphones freaking just shit the bed, dude. You've always been here for the vibe. That's what's up, dude. Well, it looks like I need to get new headphones. So yeah, I can't really react to a video or do anything if I can't hear anything. I don't know what to do, you guys. Try replugging the headphones. Yeah, I did that. I plugged them in. I changed the settings again. Yeah, they're fucking up. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's background music, so I should be hearing it, and I'm not hearing anything. That's a bummer. It'll probably be a video first. I'll do the videos on Saturdays and then the streams on Sundays. I'll probably shut this one down because I can't do anything if I can't hear nothing. You know, I can't react to videos if I can't hear them. And games are no fun if I can't hear them. So I'm gonna go to the store and get new headphones because mine shit the bed. I've had these for like 5 years, so they're probably done. But yeah, I'll go to the store. I'll get new headphones, and then next time we'll have some good headphones, and I'll have a plan. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Did you guys ever answer the question, like if I played like an old game on the emulators, on one of the emulators, like the PS2 or the PS3, would you guys watch that? Because I would totally play one of these old games. These games are better. But yeah, I'll get new headphones and shit. Stupid cat ear headphones, they broke. They can't have anything. That's why we can't have nice things. Yeah, I'm not against watching any gameplay. Alright. We'll see what the vibes are like. You know, I always just kind of go off the vibes. I'm more of a go with the flow kind of dude. I'll do whatever seems. I'm down for pretty much anything. I'll try any game. Give my honest reaction to it. Or, you know, watch any video. Oh, I was going to watch body cam footage, but I completely forgot. Oh no, my e-girl getting headphones from Temu broke. Maybe next week we'll watch some body cam videos. I was gonna watch some of those. I wanted to see some Karens flip the fuck out while being arrested on some drunk shit. You know, that sounds like that'd be fun. Maybe we'll do that next weekend. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. It's been fun. Finally beat that fucking boss. I'll make some clips. Follow the Clips channel. That's where I'm uploading all my live stream clips. All right, I'll see you.